For one last time this 2024 season, welcome on in to our Browns watch party with the Baltimore Ravens on tap to close out the year for Cleveland. It has not been a season to remember, but we remember it together, and I'm really appreciative and thankful for everyone that's been watching with us all season long. So, we're going to have one last watch party for 2024, and then we gear up for a very big, important offseason for Cleveland. But let's at least go out with a bang here. I was thinking about, all right, what's best case scenario for Cleveland, right? Obviously, we're all rooting for the tank, but we're not going to openly just come out and root on Ravens touchdown. So I figure best case scenario, Browns cover. Browns play the Ravens close. And then Baltimore has a game-winning field goal with like 15 seconds left. And we go, well, at least it wasn't a blowout. It wasn't embarrassing. But it's a loss, and we're that much closer to pick number one. So with over 60 people watching right off the bat, every single one of you deserves a Purple Heart for watching an hour-long pregame show for a 3-win team. So major salute to all of you. Shout out your city for me in the chat. Let me know where you are tuning in from. Very, very thankful for everyone hanging out with us today, myself and producer Reed. My boss is like, do you guys want to do the Saturday watch party? The season's over. I'm like, are you high right now? You think we're going to miss the last game of the season? Of this memorable 3-win season? Of course we're going to have a watch party. So let me know where you're tuning in from. Shout out your city. Appreciate everyone for watching with us. Like I said, as YK Braden's watching from Tampa, I got the King in York, PA. Kathy is in IO. Well, someone said OH. There it is. I'm Not Gay is in Ohio. Matt is in Pittsburgh. Matt, I saw your message in the chat earlier. I appreciate that you're kind of a realist. Browns are going to lose. Steelers are going to lose. And Pittsburgh's going to go into the postseason on a 4-game losing streak. And people are going to be pissed, and deservingly so, when they lose in round one of the postseason again. And I don't think any change is going to come, but people's frustrations are just going to get, to a boiling point. We've got Lucas in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. We've got Fiji in Sydney, Australia. Kathy's in Sacramento. Dylan is in Mayfield Heights. We have Jay Nice in Kent, Ohio. Asia is in Brooklyn, New York. Don't be a stranger. Shout out your city for me in the chat. It's always fun to see how far and wide the dog pound stretches. So far, we're going from Brooklyn, New York, all the way to Australia with a pit stop in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and Ohio, of course, and all across the US of A, baby. So if you had not seen the news yet, it is Bailey Zappe starting at quarterback, and I think we're all tired of hearing what number quarterback that is, so I won't spell it out, but it's a 4 and an O since 1999. So it got me thinking, name a random quarterback for the Browns since 1999. I've got my go-to favorite random quarterback. There's a lot of options out there, but my personal favorite, and I'll let you guys take 5 seconds to get yours in the chat, is Austin Davis. I think he started like 2 games, but in those 2 games, and maybe I'm the only one that feels this way, but if you can go back 10 years with me, I felt like he might be something. Ultimately, it never materialized to anything, but he made me feel something for a little bit there. So Austin Davis would be my random Browns quarterback since 1999. Who do we got? Seneca Wallace is a great one. YK, we can do better than Johnny Manziel. Time Warrior, Trent Dilfer. Is he still coaching at UAB? Remember that meltdown he had on the high school football sideline? And I think UAB sucked, too, with Trent Dilfer as head coach.
Time Warrior took mine.
Time Warrior went with Brandon Weeden. My claim to fame is a very strong way of putting it, but my, resume for middle school me being an NFL GM is, even I knew that was a bad idea picking like a 28-year-old quarterback, 28-year-old quarterback in round 1. That one screamed, this is not going to end well. And it did not get off to a good start. Do you remember Brandon Weeden's first start for the Browns? He got trapped underneath the American flag when they rolled it out before a kickoff.
Oh my God.
And he got underneath that thing. Charlie Fry's a good one. Spurgeon Wynn, Connor Shaw. I just can't believe Brandon Weeden was a first-round pick for the Browns. That was something else. That happened. If we're thinking about the funniest NFL first-round picks, it's Sebastian Janikowski as a kicker round 1 to the Raiders, and Brandon Weeden might be number 2. Oh, that's funny. That's good stuff right there. Let's see. Jeff Garcia from Fidge and Midnight is going with Colt McCoy. Mike says Kelly Holcomb. Excellent gamer, going with a little bit more of a recent selection. Deshaun Watson. YK Braden, Deshaun Kaiser. Yeah, a lot of good ones. Well, not a lot of good quarterbacks, but a lot of good random quarterbacks right here. So here's what's at stake for the Browns when it comes to getting the first overall draft pick. I want to talk about the draft for the next 5-10 minutes. It's pretty simple and straightforward. If the Browns lose, which they are 20-point dogs against the Ravens, who have something to play for, by the way. If the Ravens lose and the Steelers win, then Pittsburgh gets the number 3 seed and the Ravens fall to the number 5 seed and then play the number 4 seed, the Texans, on the road. So that's what's at stake for Baltimore here. Actually, let's just peek at the playoff picture for a moment here, and then we'll talk about the draft. So make sure to subscribe as well. Quick plug here. But, let's talk playoffs for a moment for everyone else having fun in there, because this is why this game is big for Baltimore. They are holding on to the number 1 spot in the AFC North. If they win, they go back-to-back in the AFC North, and they might three-peat, which has not been done ever in the AFC North's current makeup. But anywho, if the Ravens lose and the Steelers lose to the Bengals, then the Bengals are all of a sudden alive, and the Steelers, if the Steelers win, they would jump over Baltimore if they win and Baltimore loses. You get all that down? Baltimore wins, they are the 3 seed. And if Pittsburgh wins and Baltimore loses, you swap those two teams. And if Pittsburgh loses, then the Bengals are going to root against the Broncos in Week 18 against the Chiefs. And if the Bengals win and the Broncos lose and the Dolphins lose, then Cincinnati is the 7 seed, and they would play at Buffalo in round 1 of the playoffs, which might seem like a big stretch, but Miami is without Tua, and Denver's lost 2 in a row, and they are playing the Chiefs' backups, but will it kind of get in their head a little bit of the pressure building up? So that's what's at stake for everyone else going on playing today. The other 3 AFC North teams. Steelers win, Ravens lose, and Pittsburgh is the 2 seed. Ravens win, they're the 2 seed. Oh, sorry, 3 seed. And if the Bengals win and the Broncos lose and the Dolphins lose, then the Bengals are into the postseason. So that's playoff picture stuff now. Let's talk draft. How can the Browns get the first overall draft pick? Browns lose. Patriots lose home against the Bills, who are not expected to play their starters. And the Titans lose home against I'm sorry. I'm kind of all over the place right now. If the Patriots and Titans win, that's what I'm trying to spit out here, and the Browns lose, Cleveland has the first overall draft pick. We are rooting for the Patriots and for the Titans. If one of those teams win and the other one loses, then Cleveland jumps from 3 to 2 in the draft. If all 3 lose, the Browns stay at number 3. So that's what's at stake here. If the Browns win, I don't really want to picture how far they tumble, but they would fall a decent ways down the draft board. So one more time, including for myself here, if the Patriots beat the Bills' backups and the Titans beat the Texans' backups, because both those teams are playing teams that are not playing for seeding and will likely rest starters, then Cleveland could jump all the way up to the 1 seed. That's the path right there. If they were to jump up to 1 or 2, let's say the Patriots win and the Titans lose, and the Titans get the first overall draft pick, and the Browns are picking number 2. I would like to see the Browns trade that draft pick away. Now, it's very easy for us to say trade the pick. It takes 2 to trade. So you got to find another team that is interested in moving up the draft board. And I am not interested in using a top 2 draft pick, or a top 3 draft pick for that matter, or a top 5 draft pick on a quarterback. I understand that hitting the quarterback button is the quickest way to jump the line and get back into relevancy. It's also a great way to go way down the line if Cam Ward or Shedeur Sanders does not live up to franchise quarterback potential. And at this point, there's no guarantee in any pick, but I am confident when I say I do not believe Cam Ward or Shedeur Sanders is going to be the next franchise quarterback for the Browns. And I think if anyone is arguing to take a quarterback because the Browns simply need a quarterback, they are okay with lighting a top 2 draft pick on fire. That's too valuable to me to light on fire. I can light a 3rd-round draft pick on fire if it doesn't work out, right? Take a quarterback, Jackson Dart, Drew Aller, Kyle McCord, Will Howard, any of those kind of quarterbacks, and if it doesn't work out, you know what? I'm willing to take that risk. I'm not willing to take that risk with a top 3 draft pick. And if you are severely undervaluing a top 3 draft pick. If you are picking top 3, you have to get as close as you can to it being a no-doubter. There's no guarantee in the draft, but we got to get as close as we can. And there are so many more players in my eyes who are much closer to being guaranteed Pro Bowl perennial type players than Cam Ward or Shedeur Sanders. I don't really love the idea of the Browns going defensive tackle with their first draft selection in back-to-back drafts, but I'd rather have Mason Graham, who I think could be like the next Cam Hayward in terms of a disruptive, run-stopping, but also high pass rush upside, interior defensive lineman, than just taking a quarterback because we simply want to get another good quarterback. Just because you take a quarterback top 2 overall does not mean that quarterback is going to be good. And Shedeur Sanders, as it came out today, isn't even getting first-round draft grades by a lot of NFL draft insiders. Hard pass on Shedeur or Cam Ward. I mean, here's the draft order. Browns, if they lose and the Patriots and Titans win, Cleveland jumps up to number 1. If the Browns lose and just Patriots or Titans win, they jump up to number 2. By the way, the tiebreaker is strength of schedule. The Patriots of the 4, 3, and 13 teams have the easiest schedule. So they have the easiest schedule of those 4 teams, and they still have a really bad record. So that's why they're picking first. So there we go. That's kind of my draft spiel right there. As we get our first Super Chat of the day, and it's a great time as well because we have a fun Super Chat menu for our final watch party of the season. $2 Super Chat, basically just get in the door price, and we're going to add you to a mystery raffle item. Usually we kind of talk about whether it's a jersey, a signed item, whatever it may be throughout the game. I thought for the last game of the season we can do something a little bit different. Mystery raffle item. And I promise you, I did not pick, something garbage. I picked a cool item. We're going to leave it at that. I think the winner will be very happy with it, but we're going to keep it a mystery. So, $2 Super Chat, and you could add it to the mystery raffle item. If you've watched our content all season long and you've never Super Chatted, what the hell? It's the last game of the season. Why not send in $2 to be a part of a mystery raffle? As we get our first Super Chat of the day from Shanae729. Sind? Shanae? Sind? I know, but like the Irish spelling of Shanae is just like that. Oh, really? Yeah, do you know, I had a Shanae like in my friend group growing up. And she spelled her name similar to this, but maybe I'm misremembering it. Could Nick Nash be a steal in the 4th or 5th round? I'm thinking of like Steve Nash right now. And then the Blue Jackets skater. And then the Rangers skater. I don't know a whole lot about Nick Nash. We do have a first-time Super Chatter here. So, San Jose Spartans wide receiver. I mean, Sin729, you definitely stumped me because I'd never heard of Nick Nash before. But 2 claps for being a first-time Super Chatter. 1, 2. Let's check out.
I've heard of Nick Nash only from I watch a YouTuber that plays college football.
This guy is sick. 1,300 yards,
isn't he
16 touchdowns, and 6'1". He
I'm
started off
thinking of
as a quarterback for 3 years at San Jose State and then played the last 3 years as a wide receiver. Sind, Shanae, whatever your name is, I am all in on Nick Nash. Cool name, too. Yeah. Could he be a steal? I'd go round 2 with him based on these. I'm just kidding. But, yeah, I'm all the way in. You sold me. Just right now, lock it in. Let's do it. Excellent idea. Here we go. We got another super chat rolling in right now. It's a $10 super chat, so we'll spin our wheel. What do you think about Jackson Dart? That's a great question. Jackson Dart was lights out in Ole Miss's bowl win over Duke. I'm not super high on Jackson Dart. And I think recency bias in that bowl game is going to dramatically improve his draft stock. But I'm going to choose to look at the entire body of work of his time at Ole Miss and this season, and I see a quarterback and an offensive system that doesn't require him to do a lot, meaning there's not a whole lot of pre-check motion, like there's not a lot of pre-scouting and things like that of the defense and all that good stuff, like pre-snap recognition, all that mumbo-jumbo. There's not a whole lot of it there. The route tree for the receivers was not very complex. It was, I wouldn't say a Mickey Mouse offense, because I do think that degrades it a little bit too much. You put up a lot of points, and it's hard to do that if you're doing Mickey Mouse football. But I'm not super high on Jackson Dart. However, like I said earlier, I'm not willing to light a top 2 draft pick on fire because people just want to take a quarterback. Take the right quarterback. Otherwise, you're just digging yourself a deeper hole. And then when the Browns, I think, inevitably are picking top 2 again the next year because that quarterback didn't work out, no one's going to fess up and go, hey, that was a bad idea by us for wasting that pick. We could have gotten like a much more close to bust-proof prospect like Abdul Carter or Mason Graham or Travis Hunter, but we were impatient and we just wanted to get the quarterback of the future right then and there, even though it really wasn't an option. So when it comes to Jackson Dart, I'm willing to entertain a 3rd-round pick on him. See how the combine, see how all that stuff goes. But 1st or 2nd round, no. Jim Miro! What's going on, Jim? You probably said it 10 times, but who is lucky enough to start at QB for Browns today for this 25-point trouncing? It is Bailey Zappe. Remember, he beat the Browns. Remember when he was on the Patriots 2 years ago? New England came to Cleveland. They beat the crap out of the Browns in like October. That was Bailey Zappe starting for an injured Mac Jones. So that's who we have for quarterback number 40 since 1999. And I personally love the fact that the 40th quarterback for the Browns is Zappe. That's a fun name. We're going to remember that name. Appreciate all the super chats. We owe a wheel spin here. So we got YK Brady with a super chat as well. Maybe next year we will be better. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Oh, no, we forgot our own new rule.
No, well, I have it on the wheel.
Oh, it's on the wheel? Okay, we can just do it. One more time. Ready? Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, YK. Oh, that was... I thought we'd do the whole... it's okay. I didn't think it through. I didn't think it through.
I was like, oh, it's perfect. It's
no, I know. I fumbled it. I fumbled at the goal line. Deontay Foreman, that bad boy right there. We did get a $5 super from Jim. So for one last time this year, every $5 super chat's a dog bowl. Jim, cheers to you. I was supposed to do dry January, but that is out the window right now. We have a wheel spin coming up.
I saw a funny video. It was like when you go and hang out with your friend, and it's like, oh my goodness.
Mike Dibble! Oh my gosh! Dibble! $300 super chat! Dibble! 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 Dog bowls for Dibble! Wheel spin for Dibble! Mike freaking Dibble! Here we go, Dibble! Here we go! Woof, woof! Here we go, Dibble! Here we go! Woof, woof! Let's go, Mike freaking Dibble!
Oh my God!
Oh my God! Is not even doing it enough. Holy cannonballs! Mike Dibble! I don't even know what kind of sentence to form.
Speechless.
Mike Dibble. I can't read it.
Hey, y'all. Hope you're having an amazing day. I'm unfortunately recovering from back surgery, so I will not be able to chat much today, but I am happy to be here with the best fan base in the world, finally.
Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Dibble. Where to begin?
Wow.
For one, I hope your recovery is going well,
Yes.
and I'm sorry to hear about back surgery. I've never had it, but I have heard it sucks, so I hope that you got a nice, comfortable spot on the couch or on the bed, and you got a lot of football queued up for the weekend, and that can kind of just get you through some of this painful rehab, I'm sure, and whatnot, but I don't need to remind you about that, so I'll stop reminding you about it. Dibble. Thank you, I feel like, is the most middle school way I can respond to something like this. God bless you. I love you, Mike Dibble. Thank you for your support of the channel. And go Brownies. Go Brownies. You have nothing to apologize for. I don't want to hear the word sorry ever again for you. Dibble, you are one of one. The undoubted MVP of today's watch party before kickoff. Guys, this is not just returning the opening kickoff for a touchdown. I think this is like first play, Denzel Ward pick six. Second play as the offense gets the ball back for the Ravens. Myles Garrett scoop and score. It's 14-0 in the first 20 seconds. That's what Mike Dibble just did for the Cleveland Browns. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Dibble. Here we go. Woof, woof. Let's go, Brownies, baby. Mike Dibble. Oh, my. One more dog bowl for Dibble. Everyone better spam Dibble in the chat. Let's go. For Mike.
You know what? Screw it, Dibble.
Murbanga.
We're doing a Murbanga.
Dibbles are coming in the chat right now. Here we go, Brownies, baby. Let's go, Mike. Let's go. I feel like this is a playoff game all of a sudden. Mike just raised the temperature. Jim Miro, by the way, the super chat as well. Garrett Wilson aside, are you hearing any other draft spot trades we can get behind? Are we talking like trading draft pick in round number 1? No, there won't be much chatter. I'll say this right now. We're about to enter a stage of low-level chatter up until the Combine. When the Combine happens, all the GMs are in the same city. They're all going to the same steakhouse. And then all those GMs are talking to reporters at a cocktail bar after dinner. That's when we really start to get a good idea of whether or not there's any kind of legs or truth to some of the whispers that will happen. We'll get some idea of that during Super Bowl week because you do have a lot of media members getting together and exchanging notes, and there's just a lot going on at media week going into the Soupy. But from now until then, if you see or hear anything, for myself included, like I wouldn't say take it with a grain of salt, but just know that it won't have any serious legs until the Combine in February. That's when things start to get emotional a little bit. Jim, thank you so much for your super chat. We have a couple of wheel spins coming up here. We have one for Prince Iffy, and then for Mike Dibble. So first one for Prince Iffy.
I hope you know, I took out spin again.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That was driving me nuts. Prince Iffy, your wheel spin for the mystery raffle item. 8 entries, $10 super chat, you spin the wheel.
I'm just doing one per.
Yeah.
Because it's
Uh-huh.
$2. I can't keep track of it.
Yeah. Oh, I agree. Yes, I agree. There's no pro rating.
Yeah, it's each super chat is one entry.
Uh-huh.
Like, doesn't matter how much it is, one super chat, one entry.
And we got a wheel spin for Mike Dibble.
But it's like if Jim currently has 2 entries because he
you don't max out. Yeah.
Yeah. He said 2 $5 ones.
We have 195 people tuned in, 30 or so minutes away from kickoff, but 59 likes. Can we get ourselves to 100 likes? Once we get to 100 likes, you guys know the drill. I'm going to pick someone out of the chat for a free raffle entry. Yep. Mike Dibble. Dibble gets 2 wheel spins for a $300 super chat. Yeah, he definitely gets a second wheel spin. One more wheel spin for Dibble. Here we go. Oh, that's beautiful. If it landed at no entries, we'd spin again. That'd be too cruel. Come on. So next up on the show, let's talk a little bit about. Oh, all right. Let's hit Josh's super chat first. And then I want to talk about, okay, now that I've kind of given my spiel on why I don't want the Browns to go quarterback with a top 3 draft pick, who should they pick, right? It's easy to say who should you not take, but I want to go through the options of who they should take. So, Josh Ross, do you see a world where Myles Garrett is not a Brown next year? And if so, what do you think we'd get? Just chugged a beer from Mr. Dibble. Josh, that's awesome. Let me give you a dog bowl really quickly for that. First time super chatter. Josh, thank you so much, dude. 2 claps, everyone. 1, 2. Josh, do I see a world? Yeah. I think I would be putting my head in the sand if I said there's no way he's not a Brown. He spoke to the media about his, willingness to be moved on from if they don't give him a good plan for the future because he does not want to enter a rebuild. So I think I'd just be lying to you and trying to tell you what you want to hear if I said there's no world where he's not a Brown next year. No, there is a world. It's a small world. I don't think, no pun intended, but I don't think it's very likely. That's for sure. As for what it would yield in a trade, if a trade were to happen, the good news is, well, if you're going to trade Myles Garrett, you have to trade him in this upcoming time period. If you were to trade him during the season, you are acquiring unknown draft picks, right? You're getting a team's first. You don't know where that first round pick will be. And that is a gamble. If you trade him now, or trade him, between now and the draft, you would at least know what draft pick you are getting. I don't think this is the draft to trade Myles Garrett away. I don't think there's any good draft to trade him away. But if this was last year, okay, there are a lot of good quarterbacks. If you're trading Myles Garrett away, we're talking about getting a lot of premium picks. Someone's first this year, someone's first next year, and definitely their second and their third. I'm thinking it's 2 first-round draft picks and a second. Think about what Khalil Mack went for when he went from the Raiders to the Bears. He was a little bit younger than Garrett, but I don't think anyone thinks Garrett's going to be aging out of his prime anytime soon. He just turned 29. I think he can play at a 12-plus sack level for the next 5 seasons. So you're still going to get a long time of good Myles Garrett. I would say it would cost 2 first, this and next year, and a second-round draft pick, and probably a 5th. I think they're going to say, F it, we want David goddamn Putney as well. They're going to want a little throw-in at the very end. So I would not, because I think Garrett is irreplaceable. I understand the argument of if you're going to do a rebuild, you got to get as many assets as possible. I think there are some guys who are kind of untouchable in a rebuild. And players like Garrett, in the prime of their career, are untouchable. If Garrett was 32 years old and he had 3 good years left, okay, that's one thing. He's not even 30 yet. I'm not interested in acquiring picks that will inevitably be used on trying to replace Myles Garrett and will fail. If you're going to get if you're going to go trade away Garrett, it better be because you are going to get a franchise quarterback in the draft. And there's no doubt that franchise quarterback can take you a lot further than a defensive player of the year can. But there's no franchise quarterback in this draft. So the timing's not right, and I'm just not interested. So, Josh, I know that was a long-winded response, but I hope I gave you what you were looking for. Soul Train, 110 days until the draft. Hope they turn it around. Yeah, I think, what's today, Saturday? Monday's video will probably be perfect offseason plan and a couple of steps in that plan. Depending on what draft pick they get, trade the pick away, acquire more draft capital. Hopefully you can find a QB-needy team, like the Raiders, for example, desperate enough to trade up for Cam Ward or Shedeur Sanders, even though I don't think they should, or I wouldn't if I were them, but hopefully they do. And I don't think the Browns need to be massive spenders in free agency. I know everyone wants them to go out and sign T. Higgins. I don't think the timing is right to sign T. Higgins. You don't have the quarterback for sure in place, and I think you'd be spending a lot on a receiver that is not going to turn things around for you, but could really boost you to that next level if the quarterback was there. I would be interested in trading for Garrett Wilson, because Garrett Wilson being a little bit younger than T. Higgins and a little bit cheaper than T. Higgins is someone I could be interested in if it means the Browns maybe move back a couple of spots in round one with the Jets, a little first-round pick swap, and they get Garrett Wilson out of it. That'd be something I'd be on board with. Jim Miro, Mike Dibble just asked if he could borrow $299.99. He said it was for some supplies to help with his back surgery. I had to give it to him. I'm sure it went to a good cause. Go Dibs, LOL. Mike Dibble, that sneaky man, that sneaky man. Jim, thank you for supporting Mike Dibble in his endeavors. Go Brownies, guys. Let's go. We got a few more supers, I think, to catch up on. We have a wheel spin coming up for Jim. We got Shorty Xander. You may have mentioned this already, but Drew Aller for the second or third round pick, not going to lie, I just want a local guy to root for. So if you didn't see, I have not mentioned it, but Drew Aller said he's going to go back to Penn State. That might change. If he wins a national championship this year, what's he going back for? If he wins a natty and scouts tell him, we've got a round one grade on you, it may not get better than that.
Can I tell you two things that he'll go for?
Okay.
Going back to Penn State next year? The Heisman and first-round draft pick.
Yeah.
I don't think he's getting first round this year.
Oh, I think if he wins the natty or has a great semifinal game, and scouts tell him, hey, this is not a very good draft class. We think you're the best. Even though we don't think you're a round one. Like, how about this? He may not have a round one grade, but he may go round one because there's not a lot of great quarterbacks. So if he's told you're going to go round one and he feels like he accomplished all he can at Penn State, whether that's winning the natty, whether that's, going to the national championship game, whatever it may be, he may decide, okay, my value is as high as it's probably going to get, and I could risk injury if I go back to Penn State.
How does that look on his, character? If they're, he told his entire team, oh, yeah, I'm coming back.
Reed's a Penn State guy, by the way, so he's trying everything he can to keep him at Penn State.
No,
I don't think there's character concerns here. If he decides to change his mind.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
No, I don't think changing your mind because you helped Penn State go to the national championship game.
Yeah.
And you're being told you're going to be a round one draft pick. I don't think that's all of a sudden a huge, blind side to the face. Now, his backup quarterback did transfer or enter the portal. And he probably would have stayed if he knew Drew was going to go to the draft. So James Franklin might not be stoked about it because he would have lost his starter and his backup. But that's college football. James Franklin left Vanderbilt for Penn State. So that happens all the time. Shorty, great idea. Ball's really in Drew's court. If he does enter the draft, I'm all for taking him in round 3. Round 2, talk me into it. Round 3, you got 2 third-rounders, 100%. If it doesn't work out, we can live as a franchise with a missed third-round draft pick. You can't live if you have a missed first-round draft pick after 3 years with no first-round draft pick. You can't go 4 years with no first-round draft pick, essentially, and have no ring to show for. If you have a ring to show for like the Rams, you can get by. Browns can't do that. We have a wheel spin for Jim. $10 super chat. We spin the wheel. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, no. I'm sorry, Jim. That's a tough beat right there. Okay. We have 277 people tuned in, 76 likes. Can we get to 100 likes right now? And then once we get to 100 likes, we're going to pick someone out of the chat for a free raffle entry for our Browns mystery raffle item, which I really think you guys are going to like. I want to keep it a surprise. We're going to reveal the item after the raffle, which is at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter, by the way. Hit that thumbs up button. Oh, and great point by Reed. We're at 39,700 subscribers. It would be an awesome ending on a personal level to end the season with 40,000 subscribers. So selfishly, I do ask, if you haven't subscribed yet, please do. And if you are not sure, just scroll on down. Just look at the subscribe button. Is there a D at the end that says subscribed? It's completely free, by the way. Like, it's not like free, but like, will it secretly charge your credit card in a week? No, it's always free. You have nothing to lose by subscribing to the channel. Plus, Reed has this offer for everyone. 40,000 subs before the end of the game, and Reed's going to do a beer boot. So please hit that sub button down below. It'd be a really nice ending for me to have 40,000 subs by the end of Week 18. It's a good number to kind of start off with going into the offseason. And then the goal is to go all the way from 40, maybe all the way to 50. That's ambitious, but 50,000 subscribers before the start of the 2025 season. I know I'm kind of portraying my personal goals onto you guys, but it's not possible without you. So if you enjoy the free content, hit that sub button down below. We're at 88 likes. Josh, how do you join the Brown and Orange Club? The Brown and Orange Club is a group of people that have sent in $20 or $100 in super chats and throughout the season, and it gets you added to a list of names that get shout outs during all of our weekly videos or daily videos and during our watch parties as well. So it's just a way to kind of get your name on screen more often than just whenever you super chat. It's like a super chat that then like sticks on screen for a longer period of time. Chip Danger, $10 super. Edward Barry, I'm in Colorado watching the game, but I wanted to say happy holidays to you, buddy. Edward, cheers to you. Thank you so much. Happy holidays to you as well. I am in the camp of Curb Your Enthusiasms, Larry David. You can't wish anyone a happy new year after Saturday or after January 3rd. So starting today, there's no more happy new year. And whatever Larry says goes with me. I'm a Larry David disciple. So the book for Happy New Year has closed. We're into 2025. It's too late for that. No, I know. I'm just saying on that thread, staying on that vein. Chip Danger, first time super chatter, 2 claps, 1, 2. Go Browns. Been a fan from Anaheim, California. Chip, thank you for tuning in all the way from the West Coast, and we'll spin the wheel for you as Lamar gets set for a potential career season by the quarterback position. Lamar has the possibility of setting the single best QBR season in NFL history. The best statistical season in terms of QBR, which, by the way, QBR and rating, I know no one wants to hear this. They're not, I don't think, the best indicators when it comes to evaluating quarterbacks. One, like quarterback rating does not take into account rushing at all. I'd say that rushing has become a big part of quarterbacks' play in recent years. So there's some flaws to it. But the best QBR season belongs to 2011 Aaron Rodgers, the year after they won the Super Bowl. They went 15-1 that season, and he was fantastic, won the MVP. Lamar might outdo him. So we have a wheel spin coming up. Christopher? I can't super chat. Venmo will 100% do, Chris. My Venmo, Reed's right on top of it. It's right at the bottom. Yeah, Venmo's honestly, I don't want to confuse anyone, but Venmos go a little bit further because YouTube takes a decent percentage of super chats. However, Venmos go 100% to chat sports. So Venmo's greatly appreciated.
And also, Petey doesn't like take that home.
No, it goes to the company.
It goes right back into Brown's report.
Yeah. So gets us more studio space, more, personnel to help get more content out, for example. Okay. Let's spin the wheel for Chip from Anaheim. My Disneyland king. Chip, 8 entries. Good spin, Chip. We are under 20 minutes away from kickoff. And we're at 96 likes. Oh, I like it. I love it. So we'll play the game for one last time. One final time. Who's going to score the first touchdown? Let me know in the chat. If you send it in a super chat and you are correct, we'll give you 10 raffle entries for the mystery raffle item. But let me know right now in the chat who's going to get that first touchdown. They didn't score a touchdown last time. I just remembered. Hopefully that changes. I think it's got to change. Do you know how many points Dorian Thompson-Robinson has scored? Like, how many points the Browns have scored in DTR's 5 starts? Let's say a bad offense scored 10 points a game, right? That'd be 50 points. How many points do you think the Browns have scored in DTR's 5 starts combined? He's 0-2 this year. He went 1-3 last year. He started 4 games last year, right? The Ravens game, the Broncos game. Or he go 1-2 last year. Christopher.
17.
No, scored more than 17 in 5 games. 27. Oh, sorry, 37. 37. Yeah, 37. Christopher with a $2 Venmo. I would go for wide receiver and first-round swap with the Jets. Judy for the touchdown. You're locked in for Judy on the touchdown. The Garrett Wilson ID I tossed out there where the Browns, which, by the way, I don't want to sound like an asshole, but sometimes people need to have a little bit better reading comprehension. So if you missed our video I put out a few days ago, I talked about the Browns and Jets swapping first-round picks if Cleveland finishes like first or second, and in exchange for falling back 5, 6, 7 picks, whatever it may be, the Browns get Garrett Wilson. And people were like, I am not trading the Browns' first overall pick for Garrett Wilson. You're not. You're going back earlier in the round. You're going back in round 1 and getting Garrett Wilson. You're still picking top 10, and you've also got Garrett Wilson now. I don't really let the comments ever get to me, but I do get annoyed when people write really long comments telling me how dumb I am, and they just miss the point completely. I'm like, all right, this didn't go, productively well at all. We got Chubathon. I think we go with Kirk, Deshaun, and rookie go Browns. I think you might be right, Chubathon. Let's say there's 3 quarterbacks on the roster. I think you checked all 3 boxes. Veteran, Deshaun Watson, and a rookie. I don't think Dorian Thompson-Robinson will have a roster spot waiting for him next year. Unless they just don't draft a rookie. But I think they will draft a quarterback. It may not be very early in the draft, but I do think a quarterback draft pick will be made. DTR was a round 5 pick, and no one really thought the Browns were going to go quarterback in round 5, but they like DTR coming out of UCLA. I bet they will at least find someone in day 3 of the draft that they like in that round. So I would say rookie, yes. Deshaun is going to be on the roster. We don't need to debate over that, right? They restructured his contract. He is going to be on the roster in 2025. He may be on the PUP list, physically unable to perform. And with every week he misses on the PUP list since the Browns bought injury insurance, that actually is a cap saver for 2026. So it alleviates some of the cap hit for the following season. So the Browns might just say, hey, we're going to stick you on the PUP list for the first 8 weeks of the season, give you 12 months to rehab. Even if you are kind of ready around the 10 or 11th mark, we don't really care to rush you back. And then it probably is going to be a veteran, which insert name. Kirk Cousins, Jacoby Brissett, Jameis Winston, Justin Fields. That's the conversation I think we really need to start having, is who will that veteran be? Because I think that veteran is going to be their week 1 starter. I don't think the Browns are going to be rushing Deshaun Watson back for week 1. Kirk Cousins is an option.
There's one problem with Kirk.
Let me guess. He sucks.
Oh, sorry, 2 problems.
Okay, yeah.
1, he sucks.
Yep.
2, he's not coming to Cleveland.
Yeah, you think not? That's the quiet part out loud.
He went to Atlanta. Warm, kind of warm, I guess. Georgia
Indoor stadium.
indoor stadium to retire. Like he went there. It's like going to Florida when you're old.
Right, I
go
get
there
that.
to retire and then die.
I think the only way he ends up in Cleveland is if the Browns are the only team that call. I'm guessing maybe he thinks that he can do well in Cleveland with Kevin Stefanski, but we have to acknowledge he was horrendous his last 4 or 5 starts. We can't just forget about that and go, let's hope that the Vikings Kirk Cousins comes out. Now, you may not have a whole lot of better options, but we have to acknowledge that at least. Justin Fields is a name that I've seen tossed out a lot by people. I don't think he really fits what Kevin Stefanski wants to do offensively, right? He's not a heavy play action under center quarterback. But I do like Justin Fields as a quarterback, so I'm not going to poo-poo that idea.
I mean, is Deshaun Watson? Does Deshaun Watson fit Kevin Stefanski?
No, not very well. Deshaun Watson was a spread offense quarterback, right? In shotgun. Kevin Stefanski's quarterback is a little bit more play action under center, 2 tight end set. And ultimately, they try to jam a circle into a square.
I mean, Kirk Cousins can't even get to the running back for the handoff, let alone play action.
Exactly. He cannot. You're right. Jumpathon, thank you for your super, though. We got another super chat coming in from Jim. Jim Miro. First, Jim, you got to pick someone else. Cedric Tillman's out. So just put a different name in the chat. I'll remember it. I hope I remember it. But, no, he was placed on IR. He misses the last 6 weeks of the season with a concussion. Scary stuff. Definitely concerning to go 6 weeks with a head injury. Sind729. That Jets and Browns trade idea is terrible. The Browns are getting robbed. Let's say, can we throw the draft order up really quickly? Let's say, Sind, let me let's walk through it together for a second here. Let's say the Browns pick second. Let's say the Patriots or Titans win. We won't get too greedy and say both win. Okay? And let's say the Jets are picking where they are right now, 7. You're saying you would not go from 2 to 7, and for falling back 5 spots, you get Garrett Wilson. I'm not saying that you don't pick it all in round 1 and the Jets pick 2 and 7. I'm saying Browns are picking 7 and they have Garrett Wilson. What am I missing here about how this is a great deal for Cleveland? You're getting a good player, a great player at 7, hopefully. And you're getting a proven player in Garrett Wilson. I am 100% in. Now, you got to get the Jets on board. And maybe they aren't. And they really shouldn't be. But that's an ownership group that might start to panic.
Brick might be all over.
Brick is definitely all in. We just got to sell. If you didn't see, by the way, the reason why I keep mentioning the Jets like front office and ownership is a long article came out from The Athletic talking about the dysfunction of the New York Jets and how the Jets basically had a trade in place for Jerry Jeudy. No, we did talk about this. We did a whole video on it. And the trade did not happen with the Broncos and the Jets because Woody Johnson's kids or nephews named Brick and Jack did not like Jerry Jeudy's Madden rating and told Woody, no go on Jeudy. So the trade got nixed, and then Jeudy ended up in Cleveland. That's what we're dealing with in New York. If the Browns called and offered this trade, don't you think Brick and Jack might go, Dad, we can get Shedeur Sanders? Do it.
He's really good in college
He's
football.
great in NCAA.
Yeah.
I think they might. I would not if I were the Jets. If I were a Jets fan, I'd have a meltdown if that happened. But we're going to try and trick Woody. Okay. I owe a dog bowl for Sind. And, yeah. Shorty. I'll combine Sind and Shorty right now. Dog bowl for the two of you. First Browns touchdown, Elijah Moore. I like it. A little bit more out there. First touchdown scored, Lamar Jackson rush. Yeah, I can get behind this, Shorty. That's some good selections right there. I'm with you. Soul Train. If the Browns somehow draft Abdul Carter, with Isaiah McGuire improving and Alex Wright showing flashes before injury, is Obo on the way out? 100%. I think with or without Abdul Carter, Okoronkwo is gone. Isaiah McGuire and I would say Alex Wright, before he went down in late September, have outperformed Okoronkwo's 2 years in Cleveland. So there's 1 year left on that 3-year deal. I think they're going to move on from him. There'll be some minor cap savings. Let me look up what the cap savings are. Not a whole lot, but Okoronkwo. I remember that signing happened. Remember it was the first signing for the Browns in 2023 free agency. And I remember, and I should have just stuck to my guns, but I was a little bit of a, pander, like, ooh, this is good, be optimistic. My first reaction was, who the hell is Okoronkwo? And I was like, no, he's got an incredible pressure rate. And I'm like, okay, sure, I guess I'm in. And now here I am going, yeah, I probably should have just stuck to my gut. All right, Okoronkwo. Oh, of course, there's some void years. Well, this is tough. There's no cap savings if you release him before June 1st. Post June 1 release, you can save $3.4 million for 2025. That's probably what's going to happen. Although you only get 2 post June 1 release designations. So you can't use everyone post June 1. But I expect Okoronkwo to be released by the Browns. I mean, maybe they keep on to him since there's not a ton of cap savings, so why not? But I don't think he'll be on the Browns next year. AFX, Matt Pete eats pants. Breadsticks. I feel like I'm getting bullied in 5th grade all over again. I'm back to the bullies as I walked home from 5th grade. Cheers to Soul Train. Sin to 729. I'm trying to trick Woody Johnson. That's what we got to do. Either the Jets or the Raiders, because the Raiders have a hard-on for Shedeur Sanders.
He's playing the long game. So that when Woody's kids look at the stream and see the super chat that pops up, it's a terrible deal.
Right.
That it's reverse psychology. I get it.
I like it. We've got 456 people tuned in, 117 likes, so we're going to do a free raffle entry out of the chat for our Browns mystery raffle item. Raffles with a 2-minute warning of the 4th quarter. So let's pick someone out of the chat. Spam C for Cleveland. Every 100 likes and every 100 subscribers is a free raffle entry for someone out of the chat. Start spamming C and subscribe and like the video so we can get closer to our next free raffle entry for someone else out of the chat. Spam C. We're going to pick someone out of the chat after this Marines commercial. There is nothing more badass than a U.S. Armed Forces commercial. Spam C. Uh-oh. We're at 125 likes now, so we're 75 likes away from our next free raffle entry. Okay, we ready to pick someone out of the chat, Mr. Reed? Oh, I see. Spam C, spam C. We're going to pick someone. What is that, a bottom? That's a butt? Yes. What ad is that for? Oh, boy. Spam C. Let's pause the chat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Ghostface. Ghostface. Bird dogs? No. Timu. I don't know though. Oh, okay. Matt, Matt, you don't want to win this. Oh. Matt, you definitely don't want to win this raffle. Okay. I'll leave that clue out there for everyone wondering what the mystery raffle item is. We are just a few moments away from kickoff at M&T Bank Stadium in Baltimore, Maryland. How about some score predictions? What's going to happen today? I'm going to say Ravens win 27-10. The Browns cover a 20-point spread, but I'm still going to pick the taking the Ravens 27-10. Myles Garrett, by the way, trying to win his first ever NFL sack title. Pretty bizarre he's never won. Now, I do have to tell everyone watching, read really quickly about a great thing we have going on here at Chat Sports, which is we've got a bunch of watch parties for all of the college football playoff games. Showing the graphic? I see. Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll put the link at the bottom. Yeah. All right. We're having a little bit of technical issues, but I'll just tell you verbally that we're going to have watch parties for both semifinal games on January 9th and January 10th. The Cotton Bowl and what's the other one? I'm forgetting. But anywho, we'll have watch parties here at Chat Sports for both of those semifinal games. So make sure to subscribe to Chat Sports. Right now, we're in the Browns, under the Chat Sports umbrella. This is the Browns account, right? But there's a lot of different team accounts. But make sure to subscribe to the mothership that is Chat Sports so you do not miss out on any of those awesome watch parties. So subscribe to Chat Sports if you have not today. Josh, y'all hiring for the Browns report? Browns report specifically, no. Chat Sports is somewhat always hiring. I shouldn't say always hiring. Recently hired 6 people, so the timing might not be great if you are trying to join the crew, but we'll let you know in the future. Ken G. We got a beautiful rendition of the national anthem right now. Of course, ESPN is going to air this one after opting not to air that during the Sugar Bowl. No one's surprised. Ken G with a $10 super. ESPN was not going to miss this national anthem. Timing wasn't right, though, in the Sugar Bowl. Even though when you're the network in college football, you dictate everything about the game. You decide when there is a commercial timeout and when there's not. Ooh, peekaboo.
Whoa, sorry.
Surprise. And I am back. Petey, I see you on all the chat channels. What is your fave? All is a strong word. There's about
I'm everywhere.
32 chat channels. I think there's 22 NFL and about 10 NBA. It's like 35. But definitely not all, though. That's a bit aggressive. But I know what you're talking about, Ken, here. The Browns channel is the largest channel that I host for, and it's been something that's been near and dear to my heart since I started, working here at Chat Sports. So, Ken, I love what I do, and talking Brownies with you guys is, my favorite part of the day. Ryan Chowdhury is here.
John, I wish I could ban the bots.
Yeah, the bots suck. We've got 616 people watching right now. Here we go. Let's we owe a wheel spin for Ken G. Let's catch up on all the wheel spins. For who? No, we owe 2 wheel spins then. We owe one for Shorty and for Ken G. So we'll be all caught up on wheel spins before the game even kicks off. Look at us. Who would have thought? The wings. What's it called? Hot Ones, the game show. Here we go. Spin that wheel for Shorty. Shorty, this wheel spin's for you for your $10 super. I don't know, Jim. 2 extra entries for Shorty. And then we have another wheel spin right now for Ken G. And Ken gets 5 extra entries. Usually I'm pretty dialed in. I mean, no one's been that dialed in. But when it's week 18 and the end is so close, it is kind of nice to know there's a light at the end of the tunnel for having to watch this team all year. All right, let's play a quick game here. What was everyone's this season is done moment? Like, when did you feel like, hey, even though there is, still a chance, it doesn't feel like the Browns are going to make the playoffs this year? Honestly, I'll say it was the Raiders. No, I'll say the Commanders game. If you remember, the Browns, they lost week 1 to the Cowboys. They win week 2 in Jacksonville. They lose week 3 home against the Giants, but 1 and 2, okay. And then they lose to the Raiders after having a 10-0 lead. And then they got curb stomped by the Commanders. And after that curb stomping, I'm like, if that's how this locker room is going to kind of respond to their slow start, they're never going to get back on track. Plus, they played the worst pass defense in football and could not pass the ball to save their life. We got a bunch of super chats here. We'll catch up on all these in just a moment, but we are about to kick this game off from Baltimore. So spam C in the chat if you're ready for the Browns to end the season. Not a lot of fans there for the Ravens. I know this game does not have a ton going for Cleveland, but the Ravens are not going to. Ooh, we get a very rare, watch this, Reed. So if the ball can't sit still with the new kickoff rule, they don't lose someone from the 10 guys 30, 40 yards in front of them. Someone from the sideline comes and holds it, but they have to run off the field. I have not seen that yet this year. But try to watch the guy, the holder. He's going to sprint off the field, or at least he should. Oh, camera moved away. And it's a touchback. So 1st and 10 for Bailey Zappe, wearing number 2 for the Browns, previously occupied by Amari Cooper. 4-4 as a starter with the New England Patriots. He was on the Chiefs practice squad to start the year. Then he got signed to the Browns active roster once Deshaun Watson went down. Mike with a $50 super. Let's go, Mike. We'll catch up on all the supers at the next commercial break. But here we go. For one last time to start the game. 1st and 10 for the Browns. Snap to Bailey Zappe. Looks to pass. Throws. It's caught. Nice gain out across the 50. Jordan Akins hauling in about a 27-yard grab. No Jerome Ford. No David Njoku. A lot of players for the Browns are not going to play today that are a little banged up to close the year. But a nice ball from Zappe to start the game. They better not mess around and win this. Right? Now, this is not the draft where it's like so loaded that you want to pick early. Like, it's not. There's not the tank for Tua, tank for Trevor Lawrence. How could you win that game?
They're gonna be top 5.
1st and 10. Bailey Zappe in the gun, just across the 50. Handoff Deontay Foreman. Foreman is gonna find 3 yards. Second down and 7. We got 676 brave Browns fans sitting down to watch this game right now. I love every single one of you guys. You're barbaric. Your family members right now are like, why are you watching this? They are 3-13. And it's like, this guy drinks dog bowls. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know who that is. I think that's John Kelly. No, that's a new name. It's preseason. I've never seen 36 in my entire life. I kind of pride myself on knowing this team like the back of my hand. That's a new player for the Browns. Who was that? 3rd and 4. Here we go. just across the 50-yard line. Third down for Bailey Zappe after 2 runs, getting 6 yards on first and second. They will run it again, and this one goes nowhere. No gain on 3rd and 4, and the Browns are going to have 4th and 4. I'm going to guess they go for it. I mean, you have nothing to lose, and you're kind of in no man's land anyway. My guess is they were planning to go for it, so run it on 3rd and 4, make it 4th and 2 ideally, or realistically, and then you can run or pass on 4th and short. No, they're going to punt. Never mind. What do I know? So the Browns, after getting 27 yards in the first play, are going to end up punting this football. Bojorquez, who's been really good this year, sends it into the end zone. Here we go. It was close to getting to the 1-yard line. I was 2 yards deep into the end zone. First down for Lamar and the Ravens. We've got a lot of supers to catch up on. So here we go. Let's go. Yep. Super by super, baby. First super chat coming in from Sarge. Sarge, thank you for your super chat. A little dog bowl action for you. Sarge, cheers to you. First time super chatter. 2 claps. 1, 2. Thank you, Sarge. Appreciate it. We'll spin the wheel for you in just a little as well. Ken G for the spelling check. What, did he misspell something as previous? I see you in all the chat channels. Okay. Ken, appreciate your super chat as always. Go Brownies. We've got Papa T, 24-9 bad guys. Matthew and crew, thanks for grinding this season. The chat army appreciates y'all showing up every week. Sup, Max T, I got you. I love the Thompson men. It is the best father-son duo. And I love my dad. But the Thompson men, it goes Ken Griffey Sr., Ken Griffey Jr., Papa T, and then Max T, I'd say. Who's third? Yeah. Papa T, go Brownies. Max, hope you're doing well. Jim Miro. Okay, first touchdown, Foreman. It's still alive. How about this? Are the Browns going to score a touchdown in the first half? I think we can still run this deal through halftime. Jim, God bless you and your patience. Mike with a $50 super chat. Let's go, Mike. Petey and Reed, thanks for what y'all do. Let's end the season with some fun. That's all I want to do. I want to do the following things with you guys today. I want to drink some dog bowls. I want to have a fun mystery raffle item wheel spin or a duck race. And I want the Browns to get the first overall draft pick. That's what I'm here to do with you guys today. If that's what you're about, sit down, kick your feet up, and let's watch some football. We got Soul Train. What if you did the Vols report instead of Denver? Okay, there's a little bit of a long-winded technical answer to this, but doing college and NFL would wreak havoc on my own schedule since they play Saturday and Sunday every weekend. I'm kind of signing myself up for no days off then, as Myles Garrett just body slams Derrick Henry on first down for a loss of 4. So from I still kind of want to have some personal life. That's kind of impossible to do if you do college and NFL. Saturday watch parties, Sunday watch parties. So it wouldn't work that well from a scheduling perspective. But maybe someday down the line, something like that. I'm not sure. Appreciate it, though, Soul Train. Jim, Zappe prediction, he lets it fly 300 yards. He's 27 yards there, so sure, why not? 2nd and 14 for Lamar Jackson, the Ravens. It's a design run for Lamar, and Lamar's going to Lamar and get he'll get 11 yards on 2nd and 14. He just needs a few more passing yards to become the first quarterback to, I believe, throw for 4,000 yards and 800 touchdowns. 800 touchdowns. Rush for 800 yards. I'm sorry. Rose, not barbarians. We are, what is that word? Massage? That's a new word for me. I did start reading, by the way. Remember I said I want to start reading? 3rd and 2, Lamar's going to keep it and run, first down and more. Lamar across the 40. Lamar hit just shy of the 50. So first down for the Ravens as Lamar is running over the Browns defense. I don't know what that word is right there. I'm going to need someone smarter to tell me. We are Masochits. Masochits? That sounds wrong. Joshua Miller. Would Jeremiah Smith be the number 1 pick hypothetically? I do think he would be, yeah. I think people would definitely love the age factor. But, yes, I think Jeremiah Smith would be the first overall draft pick if he could enter right now. Which is always kind of a kiss of death if this guy is going to be next year. Oh, gosh. Oh, Lamar just overthrows Mark Andrews.
Jeremy Stallman!
Josh, yes, he would be. Jeremy Stallman and Rose!
What is going on?
Unreal! 30 seconds.
What is going on?
Let's go, Brownies. Jeremy Stallman with a $100 super chat.
Brian.
And everyone's getting in on the action right now. Knock, knock. I don't care how bad we suck, but we Browns fans, we are diehards. Petey, I love the trade idea with Garrett. The Birds can suck it. Let's go draft and let's go chat. Let's go Mike, Ty Man, and to all the chat. Here's to everyone in the chat. Happy, safe New Year. Jeremy, I love you. You are the most positive person I have ever met. And I truly mean that too. The world would be a million times better if we had a million more Jeremy Stallmans. So shout out to you. I hope you're settling in Nashville nicely. Let me know if you found a good spot or two to get some good fried chicken. But Jeremy, let's go Brownies. Let's go Brownies, Mr. Stallman. 3rd and 4 for the Ravens at midfield. Let's dial in. Eyes up, everyone. Snap to Lamar on 3rd down. His pass is dropped by Zay Flowers. Pro Bowl my ass. 4th and 4. You know what? Screw it. We ball. Once the game starts, I'm kind of like, F it, let's win. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, the draft's cool and all, but I would admire. You know, here's the thing. Beating the Ravens really doesn't turn the knife to them because I don't want to see the Steelers get the division title. You know what I mean? It's like if the Ravens had something very meaningful on the line, like the 1 seed, okay, I'm there. But you're just hurting the Ravens to help the Steelers. You're not really, disrupting the division that much. Rose, thank you so much for your super chat. Go Brownies! And I can't wait to watch more games with you next year. We got another one from Brian as the Ravens punted it away on 4th and 4 into the end zone for a touchback. Brian Petticord, my Madden team would crush the Browns right now. I've reunited the 2021 Ohio State offense as Vikings, Olave and Wilson both over 1,300 yards and double-digit touchdown. Also appreciate you guys. Brian, I appreciate you. We got to add more guys to this, though. Can we get JSN on the Vikings as well? Just go full Buckeyes receiver room? Who else can we get? I mean, this wouldn't be 2021 Ohio State, but, get Nick Bosa and Chase Young. That wouldn't be a bad kind of a defensive end duo, to say the least. There's a lot of good Buckeyes out there. By the way, I think you guys might get a kick out of this. It's no secret that I am a little upset still over the college football playoff result, Ohio State beating my Volunteers. However, as I've moved into my new apartment, there are 2 Ohio State alums that live right next to me. And they proudly wear Buckeye stuff. And I had no beef with Ohio State before that game. And I don't anymore or anything like that. But I keep walking past them as I walk my dog. And they see me wear my Tennessee gear. And so they've gotten the last laugh in. And I told them I went to Columbus and all. But I'm like, how do I bring up? Yeah, there's like this whole YouTube community out there that gave me a lot of shit for this game. So if you guys want to join the fun, check out the chat right now. We got a bunch of supers to catch up on right now. Atlas, if the Browns win, buy lottery tickets too. I'm with you. I will probably buy one either way. AFX, that was Pro Bowl Flowers. Let Zappe throw. Didn't I say Pro Bowl? Yeah, that was Pro Bowl Zay Flowers. Whose spot did he take? Because he took someone's. Like, what wide receiver got cucked for Zay Flowers? And it was like, all right, that was cool for Zay, but this guy really should have been there. Who was that big snub at wide receiver in the AFC? I don't think. You remember?
I got it, yeah. It's
Who?
a rookie.
So Lad McConkey? No. Who?
He hit 1,000. Well, there's 2 rookies.
Brian Thomas.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. 100% should have been Brian Thomas. Oh, there's a lot of inactives today. Ken G. Masochist. Okay, what does that mean now? Thank you for the pronunciation help. That was necessary, but now I need to know what a masochist is. 1st and 10 for the Browns at their own 20-yard line. Bailey Zappe in shotgun takes the snap. He hands it off to someone I've never heard of before. It's not even like, remember Aiden Robbins, the UDFA from preseason? I don't know who this guy is.
You should just call him that guy.
I don't know who 36 is. I've
That
never heard
dude.
his name once.
Just call him that dude. Hand off to that dude.
Yeah. Dibble, we're at 697 right now. I think the single season record this year for us is like 800. Give or take. 2nd and 7. Dibble. Zappe in shotgun. Let it rip. Let it rip. Pass is intercepted. It's a pick 6. It's a pick 6 for the Ravens. Who the hell thought it was a good idea to let Bailey Zappe throw the football? It's a pick 6 for the Ravens. How can you not laugh? It's a pick fucking 6.
As we're saying, let him throw. Let him go. Let him throw.
That was a NCAA Madden pick 6.
Oh, my God. He threw it right to him. Right to Nate Wiggins. That's his first career interception or pick 6, too.
I don't think there's ever a moment where I could say I would have caught that. I might have been able to pick 6 that one. Extra points going to be up and good for Justin Tucker. Might be DTR season soon, guys. Although Zappe's doing a great job of tanking already. Extra point is good. Well, so much for the Browns being feisty today. Anyone opposed to a running clock? This is a
like Pee Wee
run out
football,
the
like the mercy rule, and it's like, well, we're just gonna do a running clock, and then just like end it at like 5 minutes.
that happened. Okay. Nate Wiggins, the rookie out of Clemson, had the pick 6. Rose with a $20 super chat.
Rose, shout out to you. We're a duo. We're a good duo on Browns right now.
Okay. Let's just here. Are we all caught up on supers? No, we have 2 more. Once we catch up on super chats, we can have an honest conversation. Josh, how is Baker not in the Pro Bowl? Okay, I can give you 2 reasons. A legitimate reason and then why he should be. He did throw a lot of interceptions. I don't think that is grounds for him not making the Pro Bowl, but he did throw like 15 picks this year. Almost average a pick a game. So that's a little bit of a blemish, but I agree Baker should be in the Pro Bowl games. I don't think that's a fair reason, but I think that's a reason. But I agree. Who are the NFC Pro Bowl quarterbacks? You've got, let me just look it up. Sam Darnold, who, Pro Bowl rosters. Let's see. Oh, I saw Wicked yesterday, by the way. Have you seen it yet? I wouldn't say I'm a big musical guy. I'm not, but my parents dragged me to a lot of musicals growing up, and Wicked was probably my favorite one that they made me go to. And the movie was very good. Jared Goff, Pro Bowl. I would say Jared Goff over Baker. Jaden Daniels over Baker is wrong. That's a kind of popularity contest, rookie sensation. Sam Darnold over Baker. I think those 2 are interchangeable. If you did blind resume, Darnold did have a bit of a down stretch this year. And it's not like Baker was perfect from start to finish.
I think Darnold has recency bias as well.
Yeah.
The last couple games, he's balled out.
It should have been, in my opinion, Goff, Baker, and Darnold. By the way, those are 3 quarterbacks that were all given up on. Wait a minute. All of them nearly first overall draft picks. First, and third. All discarded by the team that drafted them. And they were having sensational seasons. Rose, next one up. I mean, that pick 6 right there helped out a lot. Oh, yeah? Let's get a first pick overall indeed, Rose. Yeah, we'll catch up on all the wheel spins at the next commercial break. Can we peek at the sub count really quickly? Weston, it was not a kick. Oh, it was a pick 6 for the Ravens. This will not be a kickoff return for a touch. Oh, God, he took a shot. Stopped at the 30. Well, on the bright side, we'll get a lot of, like, Jamari Thrash today, I suppose. Remember David Bell last year in Week 18 popped off? Remember David Bell? Hurt his hip, out for the season. Ken Dorsey is the most disappointed face in the history of coordinators when his players screw up. Yeah. Our goal is to get to 40,000 subscribers. We've got 1,000 people watching right now. Help me out. If you have not joined the channel yet, click the subscribe button. It's completely free. Find me another YouTuber that's going to come in on their Saturday off to watch a 3-13 Browns team with you. There's not a long list of guys doing that right now. Josh, I love Josh's questions. How many primetime games for the Browns next year? I bet they get a Thursday night divisional game. And I'm thinking that's it. If they sign a notable veteran like Kirk Cousins, they might get a Monday night game. They will not be scheduled for Sunday night. I think they're going to get Browns-Bengals on Thursday night. We're kind of due for a Browns-Ravens on Thursday night. We never get Browns-Ravens. Browns-Bengals Thursday before Halloween's the best. 2nd and 2, a run for Deontay Foreman, and a gain of a yard. It will be either first down or 3rd and inches. Ooh, John thinks Browns-Detroit on Thanksgiving. The Lions typically host an NFC team on Thanksgiving. I don't know if we'll get Browns-Lions. I will say we're going to get a Browns abroad game. They have 9 home games next year. One of those is going to be overseas. So Thursday night and 4 and overseas. 3rd and 1, the Browns run it. They don't get it. Broccoli. Elect Broccoli for Browns owner, GM, offensive coordinator. You're elected.
Petey,
4th and 1.
Petey, I would say that's a pretty healthy signing, right?
Yeah. If you are a billionaire, Broccoli, and you can afford these contracts, I'm with you for the owner part.
A healthy signing? Come on.
This is bullshit. There is no way ESPN Analytics really think the Browns should go for it on their half of the field on 4th and 1. It always says go no matter what. Zappe from his own 39-yard line under center takes the snap. He'll look to pass. Throwing. Dropped. Looking for Judy. It might have been tipped by Marlon Humphrey, who's having an outstanding season. That ball should have been out more and led Judy upfield. It was kind of underthrown. It just didn't have enough gas on it. If you're able to watch this, like, this ball needs to be out in front of Judy more. Look, Judy has room to run. Judy has to stop and come back to the football. Yeah, it's broken up by Humphrey. It's not dropped by Judy. That honestly could have been 6 for Judy if that ball is placed well. There's no safety behind him, and he just has to fend off Marlon Humphrey from behind. Instead, 1st and 10 for the Ravens, starting at Cleveland's 39-yard line. It's a run for Derrick Henry, who is tracked down from behind, gain of 2. San Marcos, there is a reason the Bills let Ken Dorsey go. I think the reason the Bills let Ken Dorsey go is because of all the turnovers going on with Buffalo. And they somewhat needed a fall guy. And that, unfortunately, I don't think is fair for Ken Dorsey. I don't think because of him getting fired by Buffalo, he should be labeled as he's bad because someone fired him. He got fired after the team turned it over 5 times on Monday night against the Broncos. You really blame the offensive coordinator for the running back fumbling? I don't. 2nd and 8. Jackson hits, he throws. It's caught Isaiah Likely, and he's inside the red zone. Jackson took a shot, though. Slow but sure. How's it going, Petey? Am I wrong to be nervous for next year? You would be wrong to be... Oh, he didn't take a shot. Diabate pulled up. You are not wrong. I'd be concerned if you weren't nervous. They're 3 wins right now. What do we have to believe that they're going to be much better the next year? Right? Like
The worst part is you don't know who the starting quarterback is next year.
For week 1, I don't. I don't think the week 1 starter is on the roster right now. 1st and 10, Lamar bootleg to the right. He will run, and Lamar will find a way to get 7 yards. 2nd and short inside the red zone. Running clock. Running clock. Slow but sure. Thank you for tuning in. I feel like it's been a little while since I last saw you, so I appreciate you coming back for week 18. My goodness gracious. 2nd down and 3. Lamar under center will hand it off, and a run for the Ravens is good for 2 yards. It'll be 3rd and inches inside the 10. Who are the Browns playing in the Cancun Bowl? The Browns, today's Saturday, January 4th. Everyone right now, let's play a game. What is the earliest tee time someone on the Browns has in Mexico right now? I don't think you do a Sunday tee time. You got to pack up your locker room when you get back. 3rd and 1, and the Ravens QB, they don't even QB sneak it. They wild card sneak it, and it'll be close. I don't think they got it. Mark Andrews lined up at quarterback, essentially, and he just took the direct snap or under center. Fourth and 1. Sal with a $50 super chat. Dog bowl for Sal. Thank you so much, Sal. It's so good to see you. I still think about, it was Sal. What was it, the Chargers game 2 years ago when you first tuned in? Cheers, Sal. Fourth and 1, the play clock is winding down, and the Ravens are going to be forced to burn a timeout. With Zappe now at the bottom of the list, how many names are on the infamous Browns QB jersey? I should have brought my Halloween costume when I had the T-shirt, all the names at the bottom. I could have added Zappe to it. There's 40. There are 40 unique starting quarterbacks for the Cleveland Browns since 1999. Yeah. You guys want some trivia? Okay, let's play some trivia here. Ready? 1 minute. We got here. Let's get the slow but sure super chat on screen. Can you read this one really quickly while I get the trivia up?
Of course. Slow but sure with a $10 super chat. Yeah. And it's that starting QB spot that has me wondering what we are going to do. We don't seem to have an answer for it. I'm totally on board with what Petey is saying. The starting quarterback for week 1 in 2025 for the Browns is not on the roster. Not at all. Lamar
overthrew a man on 4th and 1 in the end zone. Incomplete turnover on downs.
That was supposed to be a design run, but he got stopped and then saw Derrick Henry slip out because Derrick Henry was the lead blocker. And then he gets tripped up.
He just barely overthrows Henry.
Grant Delpit just beelines right for Lamar, and Lamar was planning on running it looked like, and then tried to throw it to Derrick Henry after he got beelined, and nope, no good. Yeah. So, slow but sure. My personal prediction of who the starting quarterback is in Week 1, 2025? Jacoby Brissett. I think they bring him back. I agree with Petey. If you bring back Jameis, I feel like you have to start him. And they're not going to do that. They're going to start Deshaun Watson as long as he's good. But
I've got some trivia. Are we ready? In honor of the Browns having 40 different starting quarterbacks since 1999, can anyone name the 4 quarterbacks for the Browns that have won 10 or more games? 4 QBs for the Browns have won 10 or more games since 1999. Can we name the 4? Shaylin's in the chat. She loves trivia.
I'm not going to look at the chat. Number 1 is Baker.
Yes, number 1 is Baker Mayfield. He has 29 wins, 29-30 as a starter for the Browns.
Deshaun Watson?
Deshaun Watson has 9 wins.
Oh!
Yes, just missed out. We ready?
Not Flacco.
No, you got to go. These last 3 are going to be kind of back a little bit. So it might be a little bit out of your wheelhouse of recency.
White guy?
One of them started in the NFL for a team last year.
It's not Jacoby Brissett, right?
It's not Jacoby Brissett. Longtime Patriot. You ready? Everyone got their guesses in? Darth Raven has number 2 correct. Tim Couch has 22 wins. Number 3, I'll say it when I see. Soul Train Derek Anderson, number 3. And number 4 is Brian Hoyer, indeed, AFX. Colt McCoy has 6 wins. First and 10, Bailey Zappe.
No.
Oh, it's DTR. My guess is it's designed run play for DTR. Will he stay for the rest of the drive now? No, I know, but are we going to get a DTR drive or are we going to get a DTR play? So DTR is back in at quarterback. I think Bailey Zappe. Yeah, Zappe's done. He threw an interception and he severely underthrew Jerry Jeudy.
Mind you, pick 6.
2nd and 6. DTR option goes nowhere.
Will we see emergency quarterback Jameis Winston?
You need to have the 2 guys get injured.
Correct.
Yeah.
Bailey Zappe, arm hurt. Oh, no. DTR gets hurt while running the ball. Oh, no.
Four quarterbacks with the Browns since 99, 10 or more wins. Mayfield, Couch, Anderson, Hoyer. There are a lot of teams that wouldn't have 4 if they had 1 quarterback for a long time. But that's not something to brag about. 3rd and 7. Here we go. This is not going to go well. DTR dropping back to pass, and it is caught. Jordan Akins right at the first down marker, and they're going to give him the first down. Can I give you guys a name that deserves some credit? Jordan Akins this year. He's had one of the better years of his career. He's done a very nice job of filling in for Njoku. So a first down, I don't think it's right on the first down marker. A little bit of a generous spotting, but the Browns have 1st and 10 at the 19-yard line. Jim Miro, as DTR stands in shotgun, takes the snap, rolling to the left, looking, throwing deep over the middle. He had Elijah Moore wide open and just missed him. He was open by a mile, and he just missed him. I've never seen backup QBs with a chance to start in Week 18
He's so wide open. So wide open.
get a second contract.
Petey,
Try so hard to not do so. DTR and Zappe versus playing in the NFL in 2025.
That's going to be end of the first quarter.
So a sack on DTR will wrap up the first quarter, hopefully. Please don't snap the football. No, they're going to go to the second quarter. 3rd and 14 when we get to the second quarter. 7-0 Ravens. Unfortunately, if you want the luxurious pick in June, we need to watch this now. If it will all work its way out in the end. You lost me a little, Jim. By June, do you mean April for when the draft is? But yeah, I'm with you on watching right now. I know right now it sucks, but listen. There's going to be a day in May where you would kill to watch this game. Remember that. Remember this right now for that day. Don't leave me. If you turn it off at halftime to watch Netflix, you're going to regret it over the summer. You're going to regret missing out on DTR in Week 18. Trust me. Stick it right here. We're going to go down together. It is 3 Musketeers. It is actually 1,135 Musketeers right now. Here we go. Joshua Miller. Oh, sorry. What was the last one from Jim? It's just we are a little bit too good at being a little bit too bad. In the NFL, there's a good expression out there, a good phrase. You're never as good as you think you are, and you're never as bad as you think you are. Browns might be as bad as we think they are with the play we're seeing right now. Jim, a couple of dog bowls for you, my man. Cheers to you. Joshua Miller. Has Diabate played well enough to start in 2025? I like how everyone else is just like, put me out of my misery, and Josh is asking the hard Big J questions. I'd say yes. I think it's going to be J-OK when he's healthy, all right? We know that. And then there's Diabate and Jordan Hicks. Jordan Hicks has played some really good football this year. Devin Bush has played some good football this year as well. That one surprised me. And so is Diabate. They might roll with Diabate because he's the cheapest of the 3 options because of that UDFA rookie contract. But I like what we've gotten out of Jordan Hicks. Plus, Jordan Hicks, he signed a 2-year deal, did he not? Jordan, not the baseball player. Yeah, 2-year, $8 million contract. So I think it's probably going to be J-OK and Hicks. But Diabate, I think, is going to be right there to take over from Hicks for 2026 and beyond. 3rd and 14 for DTR inside his own 20-yard line, trailing 7-0 to begin the second quarter. Snap to DTR. It's a quick dump off to Jordan Akins, who gets about 6 yards, and it'll be 4th down and medium, and the Browns will punt. Soul trade. Could you see the Browns signing Kyle Trask? Kyle Trask has kind of been buried on the Buccaneers depth chart behind a guy named Tom Brady. And then when Baker came over, I don't think Kyle Trask is any good. Kyle Trask had the opportunity to win the starting job when they signed Baker Mayfield, and he stunk it up in training camp. If you stink it up in training camp, I don't think you're going to be cut out for the NFL. Bojorka Shankopotamus out of bounds. Ravens will have the ball at midfield. They might add Kyle Trask because he was a second-round draft pick. He low-key probably should have won the Heisman, and that's coming from a Tennessee fan. Devontae Smith is one of the most random Heisman winners. But I would not sign Kyle Trask with serious intent of naming him your week 1 starter. I know he's probably from... You're a Florida fan, Soul Trade? I know you're in the Florida area. Chubbs. I leave for 2 minutes and DTR is in and we have the ball. Yeah, the Browns defense got to stop on 4th and 1 in their own red zone, and they bench Bailey Zappe for DTR after a pick 6 and a horrible underthrow on 4th and 1. They're like, well, we've seen enough of this. 1st and 10 for the Ravens. Under center, Lamar, play action, throwing over the middle. Ooh, leveled. Wakey, wakey. Juan Thornhill laying the hammer down on Rashad Bateman. And Bateman's going to be slow to get up. That might be the best, and I'm not saying this because Bateman gets injured. That might be one of the best plays Thornhill has made as a Cleveland Brown. It's a clean hit, and it breaks up the pass. That's his job as a safety. He's the last line of defense, right? He's your safety. And it's, looking at it again, a clean hit, and it breaks up about a 15-yard gain. Juan Thornhill, no interceptions in 2 years for the Browns, but one good hit. The hit. That's what we'll call it. The hit. Make sure to subscribe, by the way, to us here at Chat Sports and specifically the Browns Report. I want to get to 40,000 subs by the end of the game. If we get to 40,000 subs, producer Reed is going to do a beer boot. We are less than 300 subscribers away, and I know of the 1,162 people watching, you're not all subscribed. So go ahead and click that sub button. Plus, every 100 subscribers, we pick someone out of the chat for a free raffle entry for our mystery raffle item, which we're going to raffle off at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. We did get to 285 likes. We owe another free raffle entry for that. We're 15 likes away from 300 likes. So here's what I want to do. Let's just get 3 raffle entries, bang, 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 for 200 likes, then 300 likes, 9 more likes to go, and 39 subs away, 38 subs away from 39,800 subscribers. 8 more likes to 300. Hit the thumbs up button down below. Ryan, would I draft Will Howard with our late third rounder? I don't think Will Howard has shown me that he can make enough NFL throws for a day 2 pick. I think he's someone who probably has benefited greatly from the receiving talent that Ohio State has. I don't think he's a third-round guy. Day 3, okay, we can talk about it. Maybe he could be a Brock Purdy who makes really good decisions in the pocket and kind of use that to make up for less than incredible arm talent. But round 3, no. John Menifee, always next year, boys. Believeland 2025. They would take out Zappe like it matters just to F my parlay. Only put him down for 150 passing yards. Maybe they'll remove Zappe from it because he only played like half a quarter. Probably not.
Depending.
They need them to come out and say he's injured. That would be huge. Then he probably gets removed, depending on where you placed your parlay. 2nd and 10. We got to 300 likes, so we're going to pick someone out of the chat, 2 people actually, for free raffle entries. Snap to Lamar. He hands it off to Derrick Henry, and he gets half of the yardage. Hey there. Good timing. Could you actually do me a favor, please? Could you get me another beer from the fridge in the kitchen? Thank you. It's on the door. I put them in there. 3rd and 6 for Baltimore. Brian Petticord. This game is why Browns Nation drinks. Early and often. 3rd and 6. Here we go. Snap to Jackson. Lamar is going to find Derrick Henry, who gets the first down. Good receiving ability by Henry, and he moves the chains. I just want Myles Garrett to get a sack. Put him in sole possession of first place for the NFL sack leaderboard. He gets 2 sacks. Maybe he kind of creeps up there for Defensive Player of the Year conversation. I don't know who's going to win Defensive Player of the Year. I really hope it's not TJ Watt. Not just from a Browns-Steelers perspective. He's having one of his worst seasons in the NFL. He's not the best player on defense this season. 1st and 10. It's a handoff to Zay Flowers, and the speedster out of Boston College gets about 8. Brian Petticord. Thank you for your super chat, Brian. Are we all caught up on supers? Yeah. We got a whole bunch of wheel spins. We left off with, definitely Sarge and then down. Mitch, I'm new. Who do you want the Browns to draft? Abdul Carter is the short and easy response. Travis Hunter intrigues me, but I'll talk about him in a moment. Quick throw to Zay Flowers. He gets inside the red zone. Flowers down to the 11. Here's my kind of beef with Travis Hunter. He's an incredible college player because he plays both ways. If he doesn't play both ways in the NFL, and let's say he just plays corner. By the way, Zay Flowers, this sucks to see. He suffered what appears to be a very serious knee injury. I think it might have been non-contact as well. He is wincing in pain. Oh, that sucks for the Ravens. I don't really know where it happens, but it happens. And I think when we come back from commercial, the cart might be out for Zay Flowers. So, where was I? Oh, Travis Hunter. Here's my thing with Hunter. He's really cool in college. He was a deserving Heisman winner because he played both ways. If he just plays corner in the NFL, well, if he just played corner at Colorado, because you're not asking him to play wide receiver in the NFL, do you take Travis Hunter, the corner out of Colorado, top 3? I don't think so. If you're taking a corner top 3, they got to be a generational corner. And while Hunter has been very good, I'm not trying to say he's a bad corner or anything like that at all. I don't know if he's like 3rd overall generational corner. That's where I'm a little curious. Now, if you plan on playing him both ways, okay, then that can make some sense. But I think some teams will just play him one way.
So, might I present to you Jabril Peppers?
Yeah, similar to Peppers, who played a lot at Michigan. I mean, he was taking the Browns in the 20s. And he really only played safety, and they did not use him correctly. But, again, if you're just going to play in one position, if he was just playing that one position in college, would you take him where you take him right now? So that's why I like Abdul Carter a lot. I think he's going to be a Pro Bowl, I'd say kind of like Bradley Chubb-esque edge rusher. I don't think he's going to be a Myles Garrett by any means, but I think he's going to get 9 to 12 sacks. 12 is an incredible year, 8 to 10 consistently. And I'll take the guy that makes 2 to 3 Pro Bowls, 3 to 4 Pro Bowls, we'll say, in his NFL career for the Browns.
Sarah, I'm not comparing Peppers to Hunter. Oh, Zay Flowers walking off the field.
Okay. Well, forget what I said. No cart for Zay Flowers. He was really rolling in pain.
Oh, I think he just got his knee.
Yeah, Diabate just kind of goes knee to knee with him. Yeah.
But Sarah, I'm not comparing Travis Hunter, Heisman winner, playing both ways, to Jabril Peppers. I'm just talking about people who play both sides in college. They don't always work out in the NFL
because they're not playing both sides anymore, and they kind of lose some of the lure of them. 1st and 10, Lamar runs it for a gain of 1. We all caught up on supers with that last one? Oh, yeah, we're all caught up. Never mind. Oh, yeah. Nick, what's the move for the Browns with the number 1 pick? If they get the number 1 pick, try as hard as you can to trade it. Trade it and, imagine if you go from 1 to, let's say, 7 or 8, okay? That's what the Giants or the Jets are, or the Raiders, one of those teams. 2nd and 10. Jackson throwing back in the end zone, and it is incomplete. There is a flag. If you fall back 7 spots in the draft, we're talking about swapping picks this year in the first round, getting their first-round pick next year, and their second-round pick this year, I'd say. Protein shakes indeed. Thank you so much. No, he was hurt bad to start, and then he walked off the field. Holding on the defense, so it'll be a 5-yard penalty. Oh, illegal formation having on the offense, so offsetting penalties. We're 9 subs away from 39,800 subscribers. Can we please get there so we can do 3 raffle entries just at one time to kind of consolidate things? Ken G, absolute animal.
Everyone's an animal this stream.
Yeah. It's an unbelievable performance by the chat right now.
3 super chats with this word. It's crazy.
2nd and 10. Snap to Lamar. Jackson throwing, corner of the end zone, and it's caught. Touchdown, Mark Andrews. Touchdown, Ravens. And Lamar Jackson now has 4,000 passing yards and becomes the first quarterback to throw for 4,000 passing yards and rush for 800. Well, touchdown Ravens. We're at 39,800. Can we get one more just as like an insurance run so we don't dip down to 39,799? There's my insurance run. Thank you to whoever just touched home plate. Justin Tucker is on for the extra point, and it's good. All right, we got 3 free raffle entries coming up. So start spamming 1 for the first overall draft pick, baby. Spam 1 for the first overall draft pick. Here we come. 3rd time since 2017, hopefully. You do need, by the way, I will add, the Patriots and the Titans to win to get the first overall draft pick. You need both those teams to win. Spam 1. Spam 1. We're going to pick 3 people out of the chat. We're also 35 likes away from 400 likes, which would mean another free raffle entry. Reed's going to put the ones on screen in just a moment. Spam 1. First player in NFL history with 4,000 plus passing yards and 800 plus rushing yards in a season. Lamar Jackson probably just secured back-to-back MVPs right there. Would that be a 3-peat? Did he go back-to-back last year? Who won the MVP? Must have been like just Mahomes, right? MVP winners NFL. Is this going to be 3 in a row or back-to-back? No, it'll be just back-to-back. Mahomes did win like 2 years ago in 2022. It'll be his 3rd MVP, which, by the way, I don't think a quarterback has ever won the MVP and not been to a Super Bowl. You just kind of think about it, right? Like Brady, Manning, Rodgers, Mahomes. Let's pause the chat. We're going to pause the chat for our first free raffle entry in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Terry Williams. 1st and 10 for Bailey Zappe. Bailey Zappe is back in. Has a man, Elijah Moore. And Moore with a big gain on 1st and 10. Gets the ball all the way across the 50. Bailey Zappe is back in, so we might be getting alternating drives between Zappe and DTR. Yeah, someone did have Zappe, so they're back in now. All right, Terry Williams, you're in. Keep spamming 1. Keep spamming 1. We have 2 more raffle entries to give out. First and 10, Zappe across midfield for a 2nd time today. Under center, takes the snap. Play action. Zappe throwing short. And oh my gosh. Whiteheart just got table-topped. No gain. Marlon Humphreys having an outstanding Pro Bowl year. Pause the chat in 3, 2, 1. Pause it.
No way.
Okay, give Terry another one, but we'll do another entry on top of that. I don't want to,
Holy cow.
knock Terry out for her earned 2nd one. Keep spamming 1. Don't stop, guys. We still have 2 more entries to give out. And we're 18 likes away from 400. We could give out 3 more entries if we get 18 more likes. Zappe on 2nd and 9 is going to run to the right and slide, gain of 3. 3rd down and 7 coming up. Pause the chat in 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Weston. 13 more likes. Hit the like button. Keep spamming 1. 3rd and 6. We'll pick 2 more people. 12 likes away. Zappe on 3rd and 6 from the Ravens 34. Lines up in shotgun. Takes the snap. Zappe is going to screw this up somehow. He's going to run to his left and throw across his body. Incomplete. Not a bad throw.
I was going to say, that's a good idea.
Yeah, okay. Better ending than I thought. Flag. Pause the chat in 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Big Mac. Ooh, penalty on the defense, and this should give the Browns a 1st down. Travis Jones, the rookie or second-year man out of UConn. Yeah, he gets a late hit on Zappe. So roughing the passer, and that is roughing the passer. I mean, he's just trying to hope no one notices. He's trying to do the bare minimum to hit him, but not hit him so hard that it's clearly a foul. 1st and 10, Cleveland. We're at 400 likes, so 2 more raffle entries. Keep spamming 1 for the 1st overall draft pick and 1st down. 1st and 10 for the Browns inside the red zone from the 18. Zappe dropping back. Zappe throwing. It's incomplete. Pause the chat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Cameron. And we have 1 more free raffle entry to give out. Second and 10. Zappe in shotgun, takes the snap. He'll pre-snap whistle, timeout Cleveland. All right. Spam 1, last free raffle entry. I'll also add, whenever the Browns are in the red zone, super chat 99 cents or more, and I'll do a dog bowl. Why not? When in Rome with Bailey Zappe. Pause the chat in 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Eye of the Storm. You know what movie I watched, by the way, 2 nights ago? Speaking of storms, Twisters.
Yeah, me too.
The second one sucked. I'm sorry. How does Oklahoma have any buildings left standing after watching that movie? And these people who chased the storms, it is the worst day of their lives, and then they wake up the next morning and go, let's do it all over again. You don't have to. Drive away from it. 2nd and 10, handoff Deontay Foreman, gain of 3. I thought the first Twisters movie was solid. The second one was just kind of weird.
It was too unrealistic. There's a rodeo happening.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, all right, everyone's dying.
Right.
What?
A flag on the Ravens, by the way, on that 3rd or 2nd down run. It's a personal foul, so it'll be a 1st down for Cleveland. Make it a 1-score game at halftime. Trail 14-7 at the half. Ravens do get the ball to start the second half. 1st and goal. I got some supers to catch up on here. For Jeremy Stallman, well said, Mike. Cheers to you, Jeremy. First and goal from the 10. It's a handoff, gain of 3.5. Next one here, next dog bowl, that is for Kevin. At least we can look forward to pick a card time, although that is a bit unfortunate. Kevin, I was thinking about that today, actually. Cheers, Kevin. Should we do that at the end of our post-game video today? Pick a card? I think so. Cheers, Kevin. You're right. No, I don't think so. Second and goal. Zappe throwing end zone. That's nearly picked. Went through the hands of Washington. Would have been intercepted. Third and goal. I already forgot the spelling outline you gave, or the pronunciation guide you gave me. So, how did he pronounce it? Masochist is someone who actively seeks, enjoys, or gets off on pain. This sounds like a word that Criminal Minds would use to describe the unsub in that episode. Third and goal inside the 10. Empty set. Zappe in shotgun. Takes the snap. Quick throw. Jordan Akins caught. Has a few blockers. He gets 2 yards. It'll be fourth and goal from the 5. Who thought Jordan Akins would be spoon-fed the football today? Fourth and goal from the 5, and I think the field goal unit will come on. Oh, boy. Remember, Super Chat while the Browns are in the red zone, any amount, and I'm doing dog bowls. This is not going to go well. It's like a 30-yarder for Bailey Zappe, 28-yarder. I'm sorry, 23-yarder for Dustin Hopkins. He's not going to make this. 23-yarder for Dustin Hopkins is up, and it is good. Oh, he nailed it. Fuck yeah, Dustin. Drilled it. 6:33 to go. The Browns are on the board. They trail the bad guys 14-3. We have some wheel spins. $10 Super Chat. We have Soul Train. Bills playing their backups versus Patriots helps us. Yes, both the teams currently scheduled to pick ahead of Cleveland are playing teams resting their starters or may rest their starters. Like the Bills resting their starters. The Texans have nothing to play for, although I think they're going to play some of their starters. But still, you never quite know. Well said, Mike. I'm not sure what Mike said, but well said indeed. Kevin, at least we can look forward to pick a card time, although that is a bit unfortunate. Yeah, it's time to pick a card. I got to get my cards out on my desk right now for our post-game video today. Yeah, Weston, Texans aren't resting. Yeah, I hadn't seen them come out and say they're going to rest. Maybe some guys, you know what I mean? Like, guys are kind of like a little banged up. So we have some wheel spins. I'm just going to say the name who it's for. So this first wheel spin, if you don't know, if you send in a $10 Super Chat, we'll spin this wheel. This wheel is going to be raffle entries for our mystery raffle item we're going to do at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. Sarge, this is your wheel spin. You ready, Reed?
Yes, I'm ready.
For Sarge, here we go. Sarge, your wheel spin. Here we go, Sarge. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Sarge. Here we go. Woo, woo. What does it say in the tiny letters? It's like we see. What is that? Oh, here we go, and there's something tiny below it.
It's here we go blank.
Oh, is that? I don't know.
It's a bottom, like the bottom hash.
Yeah.
But
I see the 3 different. It looks like it's like tiny letters on my screen.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it kind of looks like it says "Here we go" in like 2-size font.
Oh, no, it's just lines.
Okay.
It's meant to be a blank space.
No, I'm
for
with you.
Here we go blank.
All right, Ken G, next one up. Let's rapid fire these bad boys. Ken G, this wheel spin's for you.
Oh, man.
I'm sorry, Ken. That's a bummer. Papa T. Papa T is going to get 8. Browns are getting set to kick it off. Next one is for Mike. No, just Mike. Pure Mike. Mike is going to get 6. Next one is for Rose. Rose gets 1 extra. Next one's for Brian Petticord. Brian gets 2. Hopkins kicks it off. Short kick. Return starts at the 5. Across the 20, 30, 40, 50. Tripped up at the 45-yard line. Big return for Keaton Mitchell. Remember him last year against the Browns? He destroyed the Browns and then got injured in the game. He's back. Okay. Ken G again. One entry for Ken G. Rose gets 10 entries for Rose. 1st and 10 for Lamar Jackson. Takes the snap. He hands it off to Derrick Henry, who gets nothing. Slow but sure. Oh, I'm sorry, slow but sure. That sucks. Sal. This is for Sal. 2nd and 10 for Baltimore. 6 minutes and counting. 5 for Sal Butera. Slow but sure with another one. Snap to Jackson. His throw to the right side is incomplete. Oh my gosh. Dibble and Jeremy Stallman are the best humans. We have another, 1 second. Another Ken G one. Ken G again. Ken G. Here we go, Ken. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Ken. Here we go. Woo, woo. And then Jeremy Stallman saying, spin for Time Man for his work in the chat. And Dibble said, give Time Man another spin. So 3rd and 10 for the Ravens, and then we spin for Time Man the Buckeye. Snap to Lamar. He is going to loft it to a wide-open Rashad Bateman, who makes one man miss, has the 1st down or more. Bateman spinning his way to the Browns' 30. Here we go, Time Man. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Time Man. Here we go. Woo, woo. Another spin for Time Man via Mike Dibble. Appreciate you guys for supporting another member in the chat like this. Oh, so close.
We'll give him 3 because they're for him.
Yeah, you're right, yeah. 1st and 10 for the Ravens at the 30-yard line. Delay a game, delay a game. It's either timeout Ravens or delay a game. Timeout Baltimore. Oh, no, delay a game. Okay, there we go. So 5-yard penalty backs it up to the 35-yard line. Guyana in the house. Whoa. Yeah. Northeast South America represented here. Time Man, I need more. 1st and 15 for Baltimore. Snap to Lamar. Quick throw to Isaiah Likely. He's going to run for 5. He gets all the penalty yardage back. So 2nd and 10. Who's banged up? It's slowly getting up. I'm a little surprised the Ravens still have some guys out there. I know it's a 14-3 game. The Browns aren't going to mount a comeback with Bailey Zappe and DTR. You can maybe keep Lamar, shut down Derrick Henry and Rashad Bateman. Some of those other guys who have taken some hits already. Snap to Lamar. 2nd and 10. He's pressured. He's going to throw on the run, and it's tipped by a receiver and falls incomplete. Could have been intercepted. 3rd and 10. Josh, what is with this word today? It's like Wordle all over again. I was a masochist in going into law school. What kind of law did you study, Josh? I don't know how to build off of the masochist part. Thank you so much to Jeremy Stallman and Mike Dibble for your just generosity towards another member of the chat. 3rd and 10, snap to Jackson. Lamar finding a player open for 6. That's Bateman. It'll be 4th and short, just shy of the red zone. And I'm guessing we see Justin Tucker, right? Like, just take the points if you're Baltimore. You're not playing a ferocious Browns offense that can put up points. You put up a field goal, and the Browns basically accomplished nothing in the first half. Guys, we are closing in on the big goal of 4-0. Come on. 4th and 3, the Ravens offense stays on the field. Maybe try to get the Browns to jump. I think that's it. No, they snap it. 4th and 3, Jackson. Looking, Jackson throwing, and it's broken up. Incomplete. Why are they going for it? Like, are they just looking at this game as practice? Just take the field goal. Make it a 14-point game. Are you worried about the Browns putting up big points? Great job by Cam Mitchell, by the way. He breaks up this pass intended for Mark Andrews. Excellent play by the second-year corner out of Northwestern. Robert, that's not nice. That's not nice, Rob.
Funny, but not nice.
Paul Richards for first-time Super Chatter. 2 claps for Paul, everyone. 1, 2. Let's get Paul's on screen. Oh, I love Don't Become Your Parents commercials by Progressive. They are the best. What I love about them, too, is they keep putting out new ones as well. Keep it fresh all the time. Been watching my Browns games with you guys for 2 years now. I appreciate you and hope to see you all next year. Paul, I'm going nowhere. You're stuck with this body and face for all of 2025 as well.
You're stuck with my little box up in the right corner, too.
Dog bowl for Paul. Thank you so much for watching with us for the past 2 seasons. And best of luck to you in the mystery raffle. Let's go Brownies, Mr. Richards. Here we go. Kathy's spamming Paul in the chat. I love it. Love it, Paul. Thank you. And let's spin a wheel for Paul right now before we let too much time go by. We're, by the way, closing in on what would be a record watch party for us today. Do you want to throw the Super Chat battle up on screen when you get a chance? Only when you get a chance. Greg Casey with a $1 super. Thank you, Greg. Yeah, wheel first for sure. For Mr. Paul. Two extra entries for Paul Richards.
Okay.
There's a lot of effort right now from the Browns. I'll say this much. They have nothing really to play for. They haven't had anything to play for a while. And I've seen teams fold up more and in worse ways than the Browns the last couple of weeks. 1st and 10 under center. Snap to Zappe. Play action. Zappe throwing left side, and it's incomplete. Jerry Jeudy has yet to catch the football. That seems like a recipe for no success. I'd say from week 1 to week 18, Jeudy has been the only consistent player on offense. Right? No other receiver, no running back, no quarterback. Not Posick. Teller's been injured. Conklin didn't start week 1. Jed Wills absolutely not. It'd probably be Petonio and Jeudy, but Judy's been better. 2nd and 10. Shotgun snap to Zappe. screen that's not there. He has to throw it to the ground incomplete. Thank you for the super once again, Mr. Casey. Third and 10. Beth, enjoy your party. Thank you for stopping by, hanging out with us. I'm sure there are much more fun ways to spend a Saturday than watching a 3-win Browns team, but I wouldn't want it any other way to hang out with you guys. Third and 10, and false start by the Browns. Oh, wow. I figured we'd be winning. I didn't realize it would be like this. I mean, this is like the Italian defenses when the Allies invaded Sicily. It's unbelievable. Third and 15. Shotgun formation. Zappe in the gun. Takes the snap. Throwing short. It's caught Foreman, and Deontay is going to get half of the yardage. And it'll be fourth down, and the Browns will have to punt after the 2-minute warning unless the Ravens burn a timeout. No. So this will go all the way down to the 2-minute warning. AFX. This D-line is amazing. Abdul Carter will make it deadly. Winning with 4 always works out. Also, breadsticks has no significant meaning. Well, thank you for the clarification. And you're right, though. This is a spot-on analysis, AFX. If you can get to the quarterback with 4, that's a defensive coordinator's wet dream because they no longer have to overspend resources on getting to the quarterback. They can generate pressure, and there's plenty of guys in coverage. That's obviously an ideal scenario. When you have to bring 5, 6, sometimes even 7 guys, you got a lot of one-on-one matchups, no safety help. No linebacker sitting over the middle of the field spying the quarterback. You get Abdul Carter and Myles Garrett on both edges, and it looks like I'm doing something really weird right now with my hands, and Dalvin Tomlinson and Mike Hall. That's an awesome pass rushing foursome right there. I would much rather have that than taking a quarterback because you just want to take a quarterback because you don't want to have Deshaun Watson anymore. I get it, but there's not a quarterback worth taking in the top 5 this year. There isn't. Joshua Miller. Cool guy. The D-line would be amazing with Abdul. However, Mason Graham would completely fill out the line along with Garrett and McGuire. I do like Mason Graham, and I'm going back and forth a little. Like, there's some pros and cons. Pro, I think he is a great prospect. I think he's going to make a Cam Hayward-like career in the NFL. I do. Con, defensive tackle can only influence the game so much. There's a reason why you don't consistently see defensive tackles go in the top 10, right? Like Quinnen Williams when he went from Alabama to the Jets is an example. But there's not a lot of them. And with the Browns going defensive tackle with their first pick last year with Mike Hall, they might want to use this valuable asset to help out a different resource, to help out a different department. I get what you're saying about Isaiah McGuire can do a great job. So can Alex Wright. Let's beef up the interior. You're spending a lot in one room that's not the most valuable room. It's probably not even a top 5 most valuable room. That's my concern. But I like the prospect. So the prospect might just make you make that pick despite everything I just said. Joshua Miller, game so exciting, I'm breaking out laundry to fold. Yeah, I've been there before, like on a Sunday night or Monday night when I'm like, all right, we can start putting the laundry away in the fourth quarter now. This one's over. Thank you, Mr. Miller. Yeah, Jalen Carter, for example. I know there were some character concerns, but he was unbelievable at Georgia. And he was the 9th overall pick. I don't think Mason Graham's a better prospect than Jalen Carter coming out of Georgia. And look at the impact Carter has. He's a fringe Pro Bowl guy, and that's really good. But top 3, you're looking for a little bit more than fringe Pro Bowl. Punt return for the Ravens draws a flag out to the 30-yard line. Another super chat from AFX. Yep, make sure, by the way, to subscribe to Chat Sports. We're going to have college football playoff watch parties for next week. So if you want to watch the Buckeyes take on Texas in a format like this, which I don't want to, honeycomb anyone. I might do a watch party for this game, but I know our Chat Sports channel, the main mothership, is going to have one, and maybe the Ohio State channel, which is a little bit like a hybrid channel here at Chat Sports. They might do one as well, so I don't want to cuck anyone, but I'm not going to pretend to be an Ohio State fan, but I know all of you guys are, so why not watch together is kind of my thinking. Carter could also help Newsome and Emerson as well. Carter. Jalen Carter from the Eagles? No. Or Abdul Carter, sorry. No, I think he's saying, now you can have those guys get some extra help from the safeties because you're not blitzing extra players. I see what he's saying about that. Yeah, I'm with you, AFX. No, Abdul Carter makes more sense here. Yeah, Abdul, you're right. Yep. I like the Abdul Carter pick. I think it's a safe, low-risk pick. By the way, 90 seconds and counting. Ravens have second down. No, you're not. That's right, Kistner. You're right. Not everyone is. I'm sorry. Second down and 6. The Ravens at their own 14. They might just want to take this to the half. Lamar in shotgun. Takes the snap. Jackson throwing incomplete. It'll be 3rd and 6. Clock stops with 58 seconds remaining. We got 469 likes. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. 3rd down and 6. Imagine if the Browns get a stop here, get a touchdown before the half, just to kind of make the Ravens, increase that heart rate a little bit during halftime. Make everyone at the game a little bit uncomfortable at halftime. 3rd and 6, the pass is caught. 1st down. Never mind. Mark Andrews hauls it in for exactly the yardage needed. And the Ravens are going to burn a timeout with 50 seconds left. They have 1 remaining now. It's a good throw. It's a good catch. Decent coverage. Just a better play.
Pete.
Yeah.
How do you feel about Justin Fields?
Justin Fields, I don't think, is a very good fit for the Kevin Stefanski offense. I do like him as a player. I worry that it would not fit well in Cleveland. So that's where I'm kind of struggling because I don't really have knocks against his profile as much as I have knocks against the way that would fit in Cleveland. That's where I'm at a crossroads here. That's the issue I'm wrestling with here because we've seen if a quarterback does not fit Stefanski's offense well, like Deshaun Watson, it can go south. Snap to the Ravens. Jackson looking. Jackson is going to avoid a sack for a moment. Now to tuck it and run. Lamar with his legs is going to get 13, 14, 15 yards. Should have been a no-gainer. He gets 15 yards. That's why he's probably going to go back-to-back in MVP. 38 seconds. I think the Ravens just burned their final timeout. Hit the subscribe button, by the way, if you haven't already. My goal is to get to 40,000 subscribers by the end of the night. We are less than 150 subs away. Join the channel. Chipping away. 867. 1st and 10. No timeouts. So a sack, well, it wouldn't be a half ender. It would pretty much kill any chance of the Ravens putting up points here. Lamar takes the snap. Pressure. Finds his running back, Derrick Henry. Henry is going to get about 14 yards, but the clock will run. 29, 28. The Ravens are going to clock it. And Baltimore is going to snap it and spike it with 19 seconds left, just shy of the 50. I think their goal is pretty simple, just getting Justin Tucker range here. AFX with another super chat. That's a $5 super chat. That's a dog bowl. Cheers to you, AFX. How about Jackson Dart, though? Also, I feel the Browns have the ammo to trade back in the first. I'm okay. I'm done spending. I've sent 225. Where'd you get that number from? 2nd and 10. Lamar rolling to his right, throwing, and it's caught Mark Andrews. Gain of 5 out of bounds with 12 seconds. All right, what's the question here, AFX? How about Jackson Dart? Though also, I feel the Browns. I feel the Browns have the ammo to trade back into the first. I see what you're saying. Okay, AFX. I'm glad you kind of brought this up. In this year's draft, guys that are going to go top 5 in most drafts would go towards top 10. Closer to 10 than 1. Guys that go, I would just say anyone taken in this year's first round, I feel like in other drafts would go 5 spots later. So this is not the year to trade back into the first round in my eyes. 3rd and 4, and the pass is incomplete by Isaiah Likely. Doesn't mean everyone's going to be that way, but just by and large, I don't think this is the draft class unless there is really someone you love that you are itching to trade back up for. So 4th and 4, the Ravens have no timeouts. This is a tough spot to be in. They give him 10 seconds now. Okay. I mean, you could throw it over the middle and spike the ball in 9 seconds. Mike Dibble with a $140 super chat to do exactly what he just said as the Browns call their second timeout. Mike Dibble! The man, the myth, the legend of Week 18 for the Browns Report. This should get us over 1,000. Love everyone here. I am very excited for what the offseason will bring. And finally, here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Dibble. Here we go. Woo, woo. Let's go, Dibble.
Oh, my God, Dibble.
It did get us over 1,000. It has 1K next to it now, and it stops telling me after that part all the details. Dibble, thank you so much for your support once again. Hope your back is feeling a little bit better. Maybe some Tylenol's kicking in or something like that. Happy New Year, but I can't say that because it's too late and I stand by it, per Larry David.
I feel bad with this surgery. He's carrying this stream.
Now I know why he got back surgery.
Yeah.
4th and 4, snap to Lamar. There's a flag thrown, and Lamar's going to run with it, and he'll get out of bounds, and that's a really good play. But there is a flag, so that might wipe this all away. Illegal formation against the Ravens. Not everyone was set. Illegal shift. Who ruined this really creative play by Baltimore? Where it looks like a pass, and then he's just got 3 blockers out there as he runs with it. So 4 seconds now. Dibble, once more. Go Brownies, dude. Can't wait for 2025 to be better with you. 4th and 9 now for Baltimore, and it's Hail Mary time. They're just going to do some schoolyard BS. They don't want Lamar standing in the pocket for ages. Yep. Oh! Ball came out of the end, and it's incomplete. So that's the half. I think the Browns are playing with effort, and they're not just laying down. They're down 14-3. Defense is giving up one touchdown. There's a pick six, and the Ravens have not really had their way like they would have hoped for offensively, I'd say. A frustrating first half, no doubt, for Baltimore's offense in terms of what the score says and the way they were able to move the ball down the field. And Weston, you're right. We're on the board. Still no touchdown, though. Hit the sub button down below if you haven't already. We're going to get the first half stats up, and then Reed will have some half-off, halftime deals for everyone watching. Overall thoughts once again. Browns are that much closer to the first overall pick. Halftime thoughts for the Browns. Go Patriots and Titans. (14-3) Ravens. I do need a Myles Garrett sack because he is tied with Trey Hendrickson for the NFL lead in sacks. Would love for him to put the pressure on Hendrickson and his game, which is in a few hours. There are two commercials I cannot stand. The High Tide one by Allstate, which doesn't make sense. No one ever says high tide. I don't know I don't understand what the joke is. But he doesn't know it's roll tide. Why would it? But no, but like high is not. How can you go from roll tide to high tide? Like they're not close words. You know what I mean?
He doesn't understand. Well, I saw part of it. She pulls the tag off his hat because it's like he's just like following along.
I get it, but like
I don't get how they.
But why do you pick the word high tide? Why high tide's not a thing?
Yeah, it is.
Just saying like because of the ocean?
Yeah.
No, that's a dumb thing.
Correct.
I don't want to hear any defense of it. It sucks.
Oh. No, it's terrible. It's terrible.
Yeah. I hate that one, and I hate Bundaruski so much. So, here are the first half stats, and then read all these ducklings are yours. Here we go. After 30 minutes of football from M&T Bank Stadium, Desire Best is here. Lamar, 10 of 21. That's got to be near career low completion percentage for him, under 50%. Zay Flowers with 9 yards, leads all running backs. And Rashad Bateman, 2 grabs, 25 yards. Yeah, tough half for kind of both teams, honestly. Desire Best, hey, Petey, go Broncos, Bengals live stream, Browns tank. No Bengals live stream. No Bengals live stream. Am and K, go Dirty. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Thank you all. Okay, Reed, I'll turn them over to you while I run to the bathroom after all these dog bowls, and then we will be back for the second half. And hopefully it's a quick second half because I think we're all ready for this season to be over, right? So, half off halftime with Mr. Reed.
What's up, everybody? About 900 people in here. I mean, I'm not even going to say grade the first half because it's an F. It stinks. But, hey, we're on the board. That's all that matters. I got some deals for you guys. So, the last half off halftime of 2024 season. Tragic, but, hey, here we are. Could you get me another Happy Dad, please? Or beer? Yeah. All right. Right, Kathy. Smash that like button. All right. Let's see here. I got to switch this, though. All right. So, we got half off halftime. Every super chat is beer cheers. Double the raffle entries. So whatever you send in, whatever, or like, oh, actually, I guess that doesn't make sense. Screw it. It's it's halftime. If you send in, say you send it. Let's say this. If you send in a $5 super chat, 2 raffle entries. $10 super chat, 5 raffle entries. And anything more than that, if you send in a $20 super chat, I'll give you 10 raffle entries. And then $5 for the wheel spin. So split it right in half. Sweet Lou saying, agree, no Miles trades. I wouldn't want to trade Myles Garrett, but I think you have to do everything you can to keep him a Brown because, I mean, he's just so dominant. And I think he should win Defensive Player of the Year. Pat Surtain's also up there. But, yeah, I think you do everything in your power to keep him on your team. And if somebody gives you, you have to have, like, a limit of, like, you know, two first-round picks, maybe a player, and a fifth-round pick, and say, like we were talking about it earlier. If a team offers you something that you can't refuse for him, and maybe he's not happy being on the Browns, then yeah, but got to do it before next season. But I wouldn't like it. I mean, Myles Garrett is one of the most dominant defensive players in the last 5 years. Except for, Aaron Donald, but thank you. I mean, you have to keep him on your team. And you want to keep good players on your team either way, no matter who they are. What do we got here? Let's see. Jonathan, please sell the team to us. If we got billions of dollars, who knows? Edward, I love Lamar too. Sorry. Oh, so you love Myles and you love Lamar. I mean, do you guys remember when the Ravens were possibly thinking about not bringing Lamar back? That was wild. And then they finally came to their senses and gave him his contract, and now look at it. U-Haul! What's going on? Taking any furniture lately? Almond, Browns need to request a trade to another division? Like move divisions? Or request trades from other teams in other divisions? Because if you just want to move out of the AFC North, that'd be funny. Just trade with somebody else. Just go to like the NFC or something. Just trade with the Commanders. NFC East. Take it or leave it. That's funny, Amin. Kathy, I was hoping Lamar didn't come back to the Ravens. Yeah. You hate to see one of the best players in the league go to your rival, division rival, so. Shout out to you guys. Let's check the. I just cheered without drinking. What am I doing? Jonathan, if we have billions of dollars, we could. Should we just pool all our money together and see if we can buy it? Who's in? I'm actually not in. That would be a terrible idea. All right, let's look at the live sub count. We got 39,872. So if you guys are just tuning in, subscribe. We're almost at 40K. 40K before the end of the season will be sick. That would be a good present for me and Petey. AFX saying, I like Reed, but I do miss Patrick a lot. Oh, Seeps? Seeps is great. Yeah. Seeps and us are probably a little different. Yeah. I mean, as long as you like me, that's all that really matters. As long as I'm not annoying or boring. Edward saying, I lost my voice this year, not to the Browns or Broncos, but Lamar is awesome, and I catch crap from it. Being from Cleveland, and I live in Denver and love the Broncos and Cleveland, though, so this year. Yeah. Oh, that was all over the place. Yeah, living in a different city and liking a different team, you can catch some slack from it. Patrick loves Stetson Bennett. Ugh, hates Stetson Bennett. He sucks. He's so old. So if you're just now joining, if we get to 40K before the end of the game, I will do a beer boot. So Das Boot, the big glass boot. Put some Happy Dad in there. Take it down. Because that would be cool. That'd be awesome. Robert saying Seattle in the house. Yeah, shout out your city. Shout out your city. I mean, we're just hanging out. I appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Like we were saying before, 780 people. You guys all deserve anything good in the world for hanging out. And I mean, you're only down 11 points, which is crazy. But Desire Best, San Jose, Kathy from Sacramento, know that Kathy, Jonathan, Fayetteville, OHIO from Thailand, Sweet Lou. We got Robert, moved here from Lakewood, okay. We got Kim from Lincoln, Nebraska. Formerly Akron, Ohio. Makes sense. AFX, we're definitely picking a card at the end. Are you kidding? It's going to be the perfect send-off to this season. Amin from Atlanta. U-Haul from YouTube. Omaha, Nebraska. Ohio still at heart from Sweet Lou. We got Angel in the house. Warren, Ohio from Christopher Stefai. What's up, Christopher? Canton, Ohio from Roman the Dribbler. Pamela. Pam. Parnell. Is that Missouri? I'm so bad with the two letters at the, or whatever, the initials of states, abbreviations. Northridge, Ohio from Weston Hunger. Weston, congrats on that free raffle entry. It's huge. Oh, 5 more likes and we'll do a raffle entry. If we get to 400. 500. 5 more likes and we'll do another raffle entry. So that somebody can win the free raffle entry to our mystery raffle. So we got, Pamela, Missouri. Okay. I'm not too terrible then. Terry Williams from Cleveland, Ohio. Shout out, Boots on the Ground. New Orleans from Debo. We got San Diego from Sal. Originally Massillon. 3 likes away. 3 likes away. I'll throw the half off halftime up. Every super chat is beer cheers. Cheers to you guys. And then those wheel spins that we got. Oh my God, halftime. Already back on. All right. Hopkins to kick it off. Petey's back in the house. Shout out to you guys for hanging out half off halftime. No takers, but that's okay as long as you like and subscribe and hang out with us and watch this game for some reason. Shout out to you guys. All right, coming back for the second half of this godforsaken game. Waiting.
First and 10 for the Ravens. 30 minutes, and the Cleveland Browns season remains. I'm kind of glad they put the Browns on the Saturday game. Just get us to the offseason one day quicker. First and 10 for Baltimore. It's a run up the gut for Derrick Henry. He springs free, and Derrick Henry's across the 50, tackled at the Cleveland 45. So a 25-yard run to open up the second half by the King. I wonder how long the Ravens keep their starters in. That looks like a hold, by the way. See a Ravens offensive lineman laying on top of a Browns defensive tackle. First and 10, pump fake. Jackson is going to be tackled. Gain of maybe half a yard. Isaiah McGuire, who's been a popular name the last couple of games, making the stop. I am rooting for one thing, running clock. I know it sounds sad, but put us out of our misery. I'm going to watch the game, and I want to watch it, but I don't want to have to watch much longer of what's been a slow, painful death. 2nd and 9. Lamar in shotgun. Just across the 50-yard line. Jackson looking, throwing over the middle, and it's caught. 15-yard pickup, Isaiah Likely on the receiving end.
I mean, you can't lie, Petey. This season has really... Oh, no.
Oh, Mike Hall is banged up on the play. He's holding his knee. Remember, he spent a month on IR with a knee injury he sustained in practice. And he is clutching his knee at the moment. That's not good. Hall, who was suspended for the first 5 games of the season. Then he missed 4 games on IR. He's missed a little over half of the season with a suspension and an injury. And now his offseason might be spent rehabbing. That sucks. That really does suck, too. What's the question? Ravens backup, I think, is Josh Johnson. Joe Johnson, Hawks legend for Atlanta. They also had Devin Leary. Remember him from Kentucky? He was on their team in preseason. I don't remember if he made the roster. I think they've also... No, Sam Hartman from Notre Dame was with the Commanders, I believe. I think it's Johnson. I'm pretty certain of that. Is it Josh Johnson? We are 1 like away from 500. Hit the like button there. Try and keep the troops around for the second half. Thank you to everyone who's been watching with us. We're also trying to get to 40,000 subscribers. We are less than 125 away. Can we get there? I got 784 bold, brave souls watching this game with me. I want every single one of you subscribed to the channel. Robert has been just coming for my throat all game. Like, unlike. 509 likes. All right, what should we spam this time? We've done C for Cleveland, 1 for the first overall pick. It's too tough to spam, I feel like. The cart's coming out for my call. This sucks. Let's spam H for Hall. Show the guys some support right now. The cart is coming out. They're putting an air cast on Mike Hall's right leg. What happened here? The rookie is working on the right side of the offensive line. Oh, no, the left side. Good job, ESPN. And somewhere kind of gets... It's not like a gruesome injury, I'd say. I see. Yes, his knee kind of gets twisted because his foot gets stuck behind an offensive lineman's leg. And his body keeps moving, but his foot's not moving, so it twists. And he's in a considerable amount of pain. You know it's really bad when they do commercial, comeback, commercial. So, spam H for Hall. That really sucks for him. Looks severe. You don't want to speculate, but I'll speculate and say it's probably a knee injury, and you can kind of guess what that knee injury would be. Let's get some H's in the chat right now for Mike Hall, the rookie out of Notre Dame, the rookie out of Ohio State. Spam H. We got to 500 likes, so we're going to pick someone out of the chat for a free raffle entry. Let's pause the chat after this SEC commercial. Yeah, Tennessee throttled Arkansas today. I love dismantling John Calipari. I did not text Trace, no. So Hall is on the cart now. He's got the air cast on that right leg. And hand is up, helmet's on. As everyone applauds him as he gets carted off the field. Well, that just sucks for him for the offseason, you know? Like, you put your body through so much all fall, and you're like, you're so close to the finish line for getting to kind of let your body get healthy, and now you get to spend all offseason rehabbing and working on your knee. 1st and 10 for the Ravens coming up. Let's pause the chat in 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Christine Smith. It's Myles Garrett and a bunch of preseason guys out there. 1st and 10 run for Derrick Henry. He gets 6 yards. I mean, truly, just look around here. This is the Browns' preseason finale. I got Juwan Briggs, who wasn't even on the roster for much of the year. Rookie draft pick out of Cincinnati. He's playing now. It's Garrett and future car salesman. 2nd and 4. Snap to Henry. Handoff to Henry. Makes one man miss. Flag is thrown as he's going to run for about 10 yards. But a penalty is down, and I think we're going to get a holding call. So holding on Baltimore wipes away a 1st down run by Derrick Henry. And that's definitely a hold. Absolutely. Second and 15 coming up.
So, what book are you reading?
Oh, yeah. Let's talk about my literature. Let's have a book club in the middle. I'll do the next commercial or something. 2nd and 15. Wow, that really says a lot about this game right now for Browns fans. Jackson throwing deep, and it's somehow caught. Nope. I don't understand how Mark Andrews catches this. There's sticky coverage along the entirety of the route. And Andrews makes an incredible catch. Grant Delpit has great coverage. Reed thinks it's incomplete. Let's see if the ball moves. I think it does make contact with the ground, but does he keep control the whole way? And that camera angle doesn't really help us a lot. It's a great play by Andrews. It's going to stand 1st and goal. Handoff Henry. He is stopped. Loss of 2. And Sam Kamara making a nice tackle for loss. Good for him. Ray saying Delpit's having a bad game. I feel like he's in decent coverage for a lot of these passes. They're just really good passes and really good catches. I don't know if anyone else would have much better coverage than that. 2nd and goal. Jackson under center inside the 10. Lamar looking, throwing, end zone wide open, touchdown. Rashad Bateman busted coverage all by himself in the middle of the end zone. And 41st touchdown pass of the season for Lamar Jackson. Ravens' lead has grown, as we all expected. Jesus Christ is in the building. He's got water and wine. Did you see that? He's had wine in one cup and water in the other. That's funny. So here's Justin Tucker for the extra point. It is up, and Justin Tucker's kick is good. Ken G with another $10 super chat. Thank you, Mr. Ken. Dog bowl and a raffle. I'm sorry, a wheel spin for you. Cheers, Ken. Ken G, here's to the best chat. This chat has had the life sucked out of them. It's not like we even had a whole lot to be excited for to open up the game, but I think everyone's probably in the same mental space right now of we're so close to the end of this. It was kind of fun at the beginning, last game. All right, here we go. Anything can happen. You're like, all right, pick 6. Okay, good bounce back. And now you're like, it's 21-3. Can we just skip to the good part?
David, that's funny.
What did David say?
Look what David Snyder said.
Starting to feel like I might be that big-ass word that means liking pain.
I love how you didn't try and type it out.
I love it, David.
He didn't even try and type it out.
You asked what book I'm reading. I'm reading a book. I can't believe this is the content we're putting out there right now. Yeah, wheel spin first, and maybe someone will super chat to super chat so I don't have to talk about the book I'm reading. Okay, here we go. Wheel spin for Kenji. Here we go. Come on. Move it. Move it. There we go. There we go, Ken. Because Ken's gotten a raw shake of this so far. Shout out Trizzy Trace. Trizzy Trace is very, very good at what he does indeed. Caesar, where's Baker? Where's Flacco? You know where they are. Torrential downpour week 18 last year as ESPN replays Ravens Steelers. Okay. We didn't get another super, and it's still commercial. So you know what that means. What book am I reading? About 6 months ago, I watched this show on Netflix called, it's a French show called Lupin, and it's about a book series about this crafty thief who's always being chased by the police and always evades them. And he's kind of like a Robin Hood of he steals from the rich or he steals from people who don't deserve their wealth. And so he's kind of like a good thief, if you will. And great show. Really liked it. And for Christmas, my mom got me the whole book series. That the show, it's not based on it's based on the book, but it's based on loosely based on the books. So I'm reading the books. I really like the show, and now I'm checking out the books. And that's Cleveland Browns report talk. You should read Debbie Does Dallas. Robert, based on all of your other comments, I have a feeling Debbie Does Dallas is not something I will either enjoy reading or is appropriate in the slightest. First and 10. If anyone's on Netflix looking for a good show to watch, Lupin. It is in French, but you can do the English lip dub. Bailey Zappe throwing, it's batted down. Although I did not mind watching in French because I took French in high school and college and just putting the English subtitles up so I can kind of like see if I can understand what they are saying in French. No look from Lamar.
During halftime, I was talking about, remember when the Ravens almost didn't give him his contract?
That's very true. That was a dumb idea. 2nd and 10, snap to Zappe. His pass is caught, and Jordan Akins has been the bread and butter of this passing attack. Gain of 6, and I think there's an injured Raven. Oh, it's Kyle Hamilton. I know, well, Jordan Akins was signaling to come out from the Ravens sideline. And that's always a bad sign when the other team is like, you guys need to get out here. It looks like a kind of routine tackle. I mean, doesn't mean that something can't go wrong, but it doesn't look too unusual. I don't know. But Kyle Hamilton's been one of the best safeties in football. He walks off, and he does not play another snap now. You shut him down.
I always watch to see their body language. I think somebody asked, hey, you good? And he went like this.
3rd and 2, just shy of the 40. Zappe in the gun. Here's a Deontay Foreman run. No, it's play action. And Zappe's going to throw deep, and it's dropped by Jerry Jeudy. It's incomplete. I don't know if it's dropped or broken up or what, but it's 4th and 2 for sure. I think it might have been dropped. I'm not
unmotivated do you think Jerry Jeudy is?
Oh God, Jeudy. Wow. It's a good ball from Zappe. Help out your 3rd-string quarterback. This just hits him on the numbers, and I don't know what Judy's even thinking here. Like, he doesn't even make an effort to catch it, it looks like. Fourth and 2, and the Browns punt it away. Punt return gets across the 20, and at the 25, it comes to a halt. 802 of people watching out there that are brave enough to hang out with us for the second half of this game. William Hooper, long time no see. Jeudy pulling the Amari Cooper saying, I want out. You know what, Jeudy? You can't pull that card. You know why? Because the Browns gave you a contract extension before you even played a snap for this team because they believed in you. So I don't want to say you're a prisoner here, but you should be grateful. And not that Jeudy is even feeling this way. I'm just kind of working myself up over the thought of that being a possibility. But Jeudy should be very grateful to the Browns for taking a chance on him when that chance wasn't coming from anyone else.
David continues to make me laugh.
Can we just forfeit? I know that there have been instances in college football where they have moved to a running clock. Like FCS school getting blown out. I know.
4,
and we need to get to that point now in the NFL. Yeah. Nick, has Deshaun been in attendance for any games? So, he medically was not allowed to be on the sideline for a good stretch after the Achilles injury. He could be in the booth, I suppose. I don't know the rules or the team rules, like in a box or suite, whatever. But no, the answer is no. He has been bouncing back and forth between Miami, where I think he's kind of set up a permanent like off-season home, and Cleveland. So I don't think there's any like frustration over his rehab and whatnot. He could be in Cleveland the whole time. Nothing stopping him from doing that. But some guys do prefer to rehab, closer to where the doctor is or something like that. So that's a viable, reason as well. But I know Kirk Cousins last year, he got the surgery done in Minneapolis, and he stayed in Minnesota for the entire season and was in quarterback meetings and all that stuff. Jim Miro with his final super chat of the 2024 Cleveland Browns season. Jim, it's been an incredible performance by you this year. Your consistency and support from start to finish, I'd say, is without a doubt top 10, and it's probably top 5.
Honestly, it's inspiring.
It really is. So here comes the Ravens offense at their own 25-yard line. Lamar Jackson, Derrick Henry still in the game. Play action for Lamar. He's throwing deep down the middle. It's overthrown, incomplete. Jim, last chat of the year. Go Browns, head office. Let's get the best offseason possible. Good luck with the back dibs. Petey and Reed, see you next year. Jim, salute to you. One more dog bowl for Mr. Jim Miro. Thank you, Jim. Thank you for everything. Woo! That was a good dog bowl. 2nd and 10. Jackson in the gun. Takes the snap. He hands it off to Derrick Henry. First down, running more. Henry all the way out to his own 45. If I'm a Ravens fan right now, I am screaming at Harbaugh to sit all these key offensive players. The Browns are not mounting a comeback here. Cannot risk injury right now. And they've already kind of had some injury scares. Rashad Bateman, Zay Flowers, Kyle Hamilton. Yeah, how many more scares do you want to deal with? 1st and 10, handoff left side. Henry once again finding a crevice and getting 6 or 7. Across the 50 now. I'd imagine if they go up 28-3, it's Josh Johnson time from here on out. And Keaton Mitchell, every other backup they have. Can we get ourselves to 39,900 subscribers? We're 18 subs away. How about this? If we can get there, usually we give 1 free entry for every 100 subscribers gained. Let's do 3 free entries if we can get to 39,900. 18 of you watching. I know there are 18 people not subscribed. Click the subscribe button. Help us grow all the way to 40K to close out the year. Rocky, is anyone watching the Vikings and Lions game? I will be, not in watch party form, but our Vikings guy here at Chat Sports, my friend Patrick Seatman, he'll be doing a watch party for it, so feel free to watch with him. Oh, there we go. 13 subs away. Come on now. 2nd and 4. It's a handoff left side and a run for Keaton Mitchell is good for 3 yards. 3rd and 1 coming up. The only downside for the Browns playing on Saturday is they're going to have the number 1 overall pick for like 18 hours. You know what I mean? They'll be the only team with that's 3 and 14 until the Titans or the Patriots lose.
Win though.
The Browns win?
No.
Oh, yeah, we are rooting for the Patriots and Titans. 3rd and 1, snap to Lamar, quarterback keeper, and Jackson's going to get the first. What are they doing? Why are you running Lamar on 3rd and 1? Just run Keaton Mitchell. Oh, there's an injured Brownie. Oh, that sucks. Injured Browns player. I couldn't see who it was.
Is Lamar like chasing some bonus?
No, he's got all.
No.
Bonus? No, there's
like
no
his
way.
Contract or something?
He's got all the bonuses by now. 4,000 yards, 800 rushing yards.
Maybe it's like per rush.
How close is he to 1,000 rushing yards on the season? That's what I'm wondering. Is he? I don't think he's at 1,000. Maybe he is at 1,000. We ready to find out together? I think he might be at 1,000 actually. I think he No, he came in today with 852 rushing yards. So he needs 150, and he's getting close to that number. He got to 1,000 twice in his first 3 years. Yeah, then they kind of went down just a little bit. His numbers, if he was just a running back, 7 years, 6,100 yards, 33 touchdowns. 1st and 10, Baltimore. Guys, okay. I'm just going to say it right now. Can we stop drooling over Baker and Flacco? Like, just move on. I understand everything you're saying, but we need to just close the book on it. It's not doing anyone any good. You are just inflicting self-harm. Let's just move on. 1st and 10, Lamar throwing deep. Oh, incomplete. Hit as he threw.
Like, with Baker, yeah, he's doing great with Tampa Bay. If you remember, he did not so great in Carolina. 1 year, barely, in L.A.
Oh, yeah, like 4 games with the Rams
And
half a season with the Panthers, which, by the way, it's funny that no one ever makes fun of the Panthers for moving on from Baker.
Yeah.
I don't think Baker would have worked out in Cleveland.
It's not like all of a sudden he was good.
I think it's fair to place blame on the Browns for them not making it work with Baker, because you should make it work with Baker if he's playing this well right now. But, no, I don't think that Baker would be what he is right now if he just stayed with Cleveland the whole time. 2nd and 10, run with Derrick Henry. I'll say this. If Baker just was never traded and came back and played on that final 5th-year option, I doubt he would have gotten a contract extension from Cleveland. And I bet most of you would not have wanted him to be extended if he played anything like he did in 2021 or 2022 with the Browns, like he did with the Panthers and Rams.
It's so easy to be like, yeah, what if?
Yeah.
And think about, 5 years in the past. But,
3rd and 4. Inside the 40. Lamar takes the snap. Throwing to his left. It's incomplete, and there is no flag. Okay. Cam Mitchell was all over his man. Josh, what team does no one want to see in the playoffs? Well, no, you want to see the Steelers. They're a loss away from a 4-game losing streak.
Oh, I'm to be better to play? Or
no, you don't want to see the Steelers, or you don't want to see blank team because they are going to be a really tough team to play.
Okay, I went the other way. Don't want to see them in because they don't deserve to be.
Oh, I see what you're saying. No. Snap to Lamar on 4th and 4. That should have been delay a game. And here comes the whistle finally. I think it's going to be a timeout Baltimore or a flag. One of the two. Delay of game. That's the 2nd delay of game for Baltimore at home. So 4th and 4 turns into 4th and 9, and surely they're going to punt now. I don't know what the point of these, how you have 2 delayed games at home. Snap it right there, Lamar. All right, what team does no one want to face? Well, I'm going to rule out the 1 and 2 seeds. No one wants to play the Lions or the Eagles. No one wants to play the Bills or the Chiefs. Starting there, the Rams are one of the hottest teams in football. They were 1 and 4 to open up the year. And look at them now. They're going to be hosting a playoff game. Now, the Packers are going to be a tough draw for LA, but I don't think anyone's looking forward to playing the Rams and Matthew Stafford. Sean McVay is just going to put together, I think, a good, postseason game plan for them. As for the AFC, no one wants to play. I'm thinking maybe the Chargers. Jim Harbaugh, I think, is a really good coach, and they're a physical group that's tough to go up against in the postseason. I think the Chargers and the Rams. So here is the playoff picture. When the Ravens inevitably win, they will clinch the 3 seed. They can't go up, they can't go down. Everyone right now, there's actually not really an exciting Week 18. The Chiefs, Bills, Ravens, and Texans are all stuck right where they are. Now, the Steelers, if they lose against the Bengals and the Chargers win, they would flip-flop. And so even though Pittsburgh cannot catch up to Baltimore anymore in the AFC North race, they have a lot to play for. They would much prefer to go play the Texans in round 1 than go play Baltimore in round 1. I think we're going to get a Steelers-Ravens round 1 matchup, though. Chargers, with a win and a Steelers loss, they jump up to the 5 seed. And LA is much more preferring to play the Texans than the Ravens. The Broncos, they have a lot to play for. Win, and they are in. Lose, and the Dolphins win. Then Miami's in. Lose, and the Dolphins lose, and the Bengals beat the Steelers in an hour and a half. Then Cincinnati is in. So that's what's going on for the 7 seed. But I would say in the AFC, the team you don't want to see right now outside of the top 2, sure, the Ravens, that's kind of like an easy one. But the Chargers, I would say, are like the next 4. I would go with the team right in the middle of that foursome. NFC-wise, let's remove the Lions and the Eagles. I still can't take the Vikings too seriously. And that's not fair to them, but I don't know. I still have my doubts about Sam Darnold in the postseason.
It's a lot of doubts on a 14.
I know. But I think they're going to lose in the first round anyway. But the Rams, they started off 1-4. Look at them. They're on a 9-2 run in the last 11 games. And you've got the Commanders who, cool season, good for them, but I don't think they're going to make much noise. 1st and 10 run for Cleveland, and it's a good one. Longest play of the game on the ground for the Browns, a gain of 15-plus yards by a running back who I still don't know who he is. I don't know where this guy came from. Kyle Hamilton returning to the game. Take him out, dude. It's 21-3. Yeah. 1st and 10. Under center, Zappe from the 26. That was weird. Why go to DTR just for a little bit? I don't understand that. Why go back to Zappe is my question.
DTR's dad was on the sideline. Give him 4 plays.
Okay, if you want to switch quarterbacks, then switch quarterbacks. Snip, snap, snip, snap, snip, snap. 2nd and 7. Zappe in shotgun. 5 subscribers away from 39,900. Click the subscribe button down below. Snap to Zappe. Pressure in his face. He's trying to avoid it, and he's sacked. He is sacked for a loss of 6. And it's 3rd and long. Who is this? Oh, it's Adofe Owe. I swear, the Ravens just breed these pass rushers out of nowhere. I don't know how they do it, but they just find a way to do it.
Why'd they give up Clowney?
I think Clowney didn't want to return, / they were ready to just not spend on him for his age and go with the younger guys that are cheaper.
Where did he go?
He went to the Panthers.
Oh, right.
3rd and 12, snap to Zappe. And pre-snap whistles. I think we're going to have offsides? No, delay of game. I saw someone from Baltimore jump. I think they were trying to time up the snap. 3 subs away from 39,900 subscribers. Under 5 to go in the 3rd quarter. 3rd and 17 now. I am going to predict a 5-yard pass to Jordan Akins. That has been the go-to on 3rd and long today. Zappe throwing deep. Oh, gosh. He found Judy, who took a big hit. Yeah. This ball was slightly over the head of Judy, who paid a price climbing a tree to get it. And Zappe put his receiver in harm's way. Judy's kind of got to catch this because he drops it before the contact even comes. That's like 2 drops for Judy today. Even if there was not a player behind Judy, I think he's dropping this. 4th and 17, and Bojorquez is on yet again. Punt is away. Short. It's been a bad day for Bojorquez. Takes a favorable bounce, but still. Return gets out to the 42-yard line, pretty much start and end in the same spot. And here comes maybe Lamar again. We'll see how long they continue to play their starters. I mean, if I were in charge, I'd rest them all right now. This game is over. You could just run the clock out. I mean, just like run the ball 3 straight times, punt it, and the Browns are not going to put up 3 scores. First and 10, and Lamar and the offense stay in the game. I think they want to get Lamar to maybe 1,000 rushing yards. How many rushing yards does he have today? Can you check it out for me? He needed like 150 coming into the game. He's got 62. Sorry, the TV just showed it.
I was going to say, you want to guess?
So he's got a ways to go. Lamar throwing, and it is caught. Ball came out. Ball. This is a catch fumble. They're going to call it incomplete. I think this is a catch fumble. I think it's a catch fumble. I think that's a forced fumble, but they'll say incomplete. Either way, it would have been Ravens' ball. It went out of bounds. It would have been a first down, so it's an advantage for Cleveland's defense, but poor Nathaniel Watson misses out on, a forced fumble. 2nd and 10, snap to Lamar, handoff, Derrick Henry, gain of 3. Gosh, what are you doing, Harbaugh? 3rd down. It's not even about the Browns are not going to come back. 847 people tuned in right now. We're 4 subs away from 39,900. I'm asking 4 people watching to consider subscribing for absolutely nothing. Lamar throwing incomplete. On 3rd and 8, took a bit of a shot too, right? There's at least pressure all around him. 4th and 8, and the Ravens are going to punt. I think the Ravens are kind of frustrated with themselves here for not playing as well as they probably would have liked. I mean, it's 21-3, so can't be too needy, but man, if you don't get that not weird, but just a pick 6, it's a 14-3 game here. Offensively, they put up 14 points against a Browns defense missing most of their starters. Punt is off. It's not a very good punt for Baltimore. Both punters have kind of stunk it up today. It rolls to the Cleveland 28-yard line. Would have been better off just blasting into the end zone. Two subs away. Let's get there. Come on now. Click the subscribe button. Help us reach our goal of 39,900, paving the way to 40,000 subscribers. We owe a wheel spin? No? Just the super chat menu. You're right. Do we get Kenji and Jim's wheel spins, though? No, that's what I'm saying. Anywho, here's our super chat menu as the Browns offense comes on for 1st and 10. $2 super chat will add you to the mystery raffle we're doing. We're going to reveal what the raffle item is as Jerry Jeudy catches his first pass of the day for a gain of 6. So if you want to get added, it's the last raffle of the year. I'm going to keep it a surprise what the winning item is, but $2 super chat to get added. $10 super chat will spin a wheel, which can get you a boatload more raffle entries. I mean, here's our wheel right here. We have 2 wheel spins coming up for Ken G and Jim. Let's do the first one for Ken. Oh, Ken just gets it. 2nd and 4. Play action. Zappe checking it. Oh, my gosh. Just wildly off target. Incomplete. Jim Miro. I think he's here. He's just no longer super chatting. 3rd and 4 coming up. "24 straight drives without scoring a touchdown." They might get When was their last touchdown? Let me think. Snap to Zappe on 3rd and 4. Zappe with a good pocket, throwing over the middle. It's caught Judy. First down and more. Judy turning upfield, getting out towards the 45. Okay, it's Week 18. Week 17, they played the Dolphins. They did not score a touchdown against the Dolphins. Week 16, I think that's when they played the Chiefs. Right? No. Week 15 was the Chiefs. Was Week 16 the Steelers in Pittsburgh then? Who scored the last touchdown for Cleveland? No, Week 16 was the Bengals. Bengals in Cincinnati. And they didn't score against the Bengals a touchdown, right? Because Deontay Foreman fumbled at the 1, and that was it. Yeah, DTR did not throw a touchdown pass. So you got to go back a week before, Week 15, when they played the Chiefs. I'm thinking about the game. The score was like 28-7? 21-7? Who scored against the Chiefs? Was it the Jerome Ford long touchdown run? Yeah. So it's been week 15.
Do you want to know how?
No, 16, 17. It's been, nice ball to Elijah Moore on 2nd and 11. There's a flag, and it's going to be OPI, I think.
Do you want to know? You want to guess how long?
Yes, Weston. I remember the missed extra point now, yeah.
You want to guess how long his touchdown run was?
I think it was like 54 yards.
Wait.
What realization do you have?
It was 62 yards.
62 yards?
Wait,
okay.
That means, hold on. The missed extra point,
Yeah.
that was the Bengals game, right?
No. Or was it? You got to look it up.
Because
2nd and 21. I thought they kicked field goals in the Bengals game.
yeah. It was Jerome Ford still.
Oh,
it was a
okay.
4-yard rush, and then Dustin Hopkins
Oh,
missed the
okay.
extra
So
point.
just the Bengals game. So we've only
So it was
gone.
the Bengals game.
We've gone Dolphins game. Wait a minute. I've confused myself.
Okay, no, I got you. So it's last week.
No touchdowns.
No touchdown at all. It was just a field
Right.
goal.
4 quarters, no touchdowns.
And then Bengals game.
Bengals
Jerome
game the week
Ford-
prior.
Jerome Ford.
Yep.
4-yard touchdown.
In what
Dustin
quarter?
In the 3rd quarter.
So they didn't score in the 4th quarter. That's 5 quarters.
Yes.
And they've now gone 3 straight quarters with no touchdowns
Yes.
as we end the 3rd quarter.
Yep.
So they've gone 8 quarters without a touchdown. The 4th quarter of the Bengals game in Week 16.
Correct.
All of Week 17. And now 3 quarters of Week 18. Did we solve that?
Yes.
I'm kind of embarrassed it took us that long to solve, but I think we got it down.
The last touchdown was Jerome Ford in the 3rd quarter.
Against the Bengals.
Against the Bengals.
Yes, you're right. You're right.
So that's 3
Right.
plus 4
Plus-
Miami game.
This is like the end of the movie Clue.
7. So 8. 8
Yeah.
quarters.
1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1.
Yeah. And what's funny is the week before that, it was Jerome Ford with the 62
That's why I'm
yard
mixing up
rush
the 2
against
Jerome
the
Ford
Chiefs.
touchdown runs. Yeah. We got another Jim Miro super chat. The guy can't resist. 835 of you watching right now. Thank you so much. I'm here until the lights go off. Closing time. I don't like that song. Yeah. We have one more quarter of Cleveland Browns football. Let's do this right now. What's everyone's favorite memory? And I mean it in a serious but also joking manner at the same time. Everyone's favorite memory from this season. What is it? Oh, there we go. We do have a free raffle entry coming up. And can we please get to 40,000 subscribers? If you're already subscribed, tell someone, a friend, a family member to just send them a link and tell them to subscribe so we can get to 40K. Favorite memory. Steelers snow game is a great one, Al. I want to think of like a more like specific play or something. You know what I mean? The Jags. Remember, all right, let's go. Week 1, favorite memory game by game. Here we go. Ready? Week 1, Dallas Cowboys. Favorite, that game really kind of stunk start to finish. Maybe I dug us a hole here. Favorite moment from the Cowboys game, I'll say, didn't we have like a Greg Newsome interception? Am I making that up? I thought Newsome had a pick. And I was like, all right, maybe they score here, kind of back into this one. Week 2, Jags. Alex Wright had that safety. I'll go with that. Week 3, Giants. Remember, the Giants fumbled, and the Browns scored on the first play of the game. Watson to Amari Cooper. We're like, we're back, baby. Week 4, Raiders. Browns drove all the way down the field early, like put up back-to-back scores. Charlie Whitehart scored the first touchdown of the game. Flag thrown, and it's going to be a false start on Cleveland. Offsides. Week 5, offsides on the Ravens, so 5 free yards for the Browns. Week 5, Commanders. Well, there's nothing to be happy about from that game. Score of the Commanders game was like 38-10. What was it? 34-13? Okay. 3rd and 11 for Zappe and company, just short of the 50-yard line. Snap to Zappe. On 3rd and 11, rifles one over the middle, incomplete. Judy wants a flag, and there is one. Early contact. Brian, favorite Browns memory, not for a good reason. Browns versus Jets 20. What the fuck? Why is that your favorite memory, Brian? That sucked. I remember the stream, and people that have been watching for a long time remember the stream well with me. I think
you forgot what you asked. You said good or bad.
I meant from this year.
Oh, okay. I guess he took it
No, I said good or funny.
Yeah.
Brian, that one sucked. I remember, like, Nick Chubb scored, and we're like, all right, probably should have gone down, but we started our celebration. Remember, we started the celebration early? We did a shotgun. 1st and 10, dump off to Judy, gets about 10 yards. Who here is watching right now that was watching back then for this game? We were in full celebration mode. It was embarrassing. Not my favorite. Okay. Well, when you say favorite Browns memory, 1st and 10. Yeah. Zappe from the 30-yard line. I think this is the furthest. Oh, no, I lied. Snap to Zappe. Chucking it deep. And it's caught. Touchdown. Oh, he dropped it.
Wait, no, he had it, though.
Jamari Thrash.
No, he went over. Yeah.
Are they going touchdown?
Touchdown.
They're gonna discuss it. I think this will be a touchdown because you don't need to possess it for long. It's a touchdown the moment you break the plane.
Oh.
I think it's touchdown. Oh, they're going to call it touchback. Right there. That's a touchdown right there. If this was in the middle of the field, it would have been a fumble. Touchdown. Touchdown. I believe this is a touchdown for Jamari Thrash. Again, the play ends the moment you break the plane. Doesn't matter what happens after that. Okay, they called it a touchdown on the field. The referees had a discussion. I believe this will stand as a touchdown. Yeah, touchdown Jamari Thrash. Good for the rookie out of Louisville. We got some more supers here. Joshua Miller. Spin that wheel. If we trade out of the first pick in the draft, if we get it, Other than draft picks, what position or player should we be looking at getting back? 25 can't get here fast enough. Good question, Josh. We talked about Garrett Wilson already a little bit. The thing with the Garrett Wilson is I don't want everyone's hopes to get up too much because it requires the Jets to trade Garrett Wilson, and they should have no interest in doing that. But crazy things happen in the NFL offseason. Devontae Adams. We can go on and on with all these wide receiver trades. Position I'd like to see if the Browns were like, hey, toss in a sweetener. Teams hardly ever give up offensive tackles. That's not a common position that gets traded. I'd say if the Browns could acquire, with another injury to the defensive line, maybe a defensive tackle. I mean, think about it. Maurice Hurst, Shelby Harris, like those were, I believe, both one-year deals, or Shelby Harris might have gotten a 2-year contract, but those are both older veteran players. Mike Hall just suffered what looks to be like a severe knee injury. If that takes him 9 months to recover, we're talking about an October return for him. So I'd say maybe defensive tackle. It's not your biggest need, but if we're talking about like hey, toss this in, DT might be a good position. We got another super chat or two from Jim and Brian. Josh, thank you as always for supporting the channel. All right, we are back in Baltimore. Are they going to call this an incomplete catch? They better not say. Jim, best memory, Winston praying to God to stop him from throwing pick sixes. God was not listening.
Okay.
He was busy when that call came in.
This is either a touchdown
or an incomplete. 1, 2. I think they're going to say incomplete. I think they've already said incomplete, and we're just late to the party. Yeah. Incomplete pass. Damn. So no touchdown for Jamari Thrash. It was a good ball from Zappe. And then we got one more from Brian. 2nd and 10 from the 30-yard line. Snap to Zappe. His pass is caught by Moore. Gain of 4. Not my favorite. I didn't mean to jump down your throat, Brian. I just saw my favorite memory was the Jets game in 20. I was like, that one sucked. Garrett Wilson, right? Didn't he score the touchdowns at the end? No, I think Elijah Moore might have, now that I think about it. One of the two of them did. 3rd and 5. Robert, how do you feel about Scatabo? Scataboo. 3rd and 5, completion to Elijah Moore. It should be Scatabo. Scataboo. There's no extra O. And it doesn't matter. I like him in. I don't know how well it's going to translate to the NFL. He's an awesome football player, and he does a lot of great things. Catches, throws, runs. Usually those utility guys, they don't always translate as well as you'd hope. But Taysom Hill kind of has blossomed into that. 1st and 10, Zappe throwing, end zone incomplete, searching for Judy. So, I wouldn't mind Scataboo in like round 3 to round 4. I'm not convinced on him being a round 2 pick as a pure rusher. And if you're taking a running back in round 2, they have to be a guy that can run on 1st, 2nd, and 3rd down. Not a utility guy. That's too early for me for utility. 2nd and 10. I mean, if he turns out to be an incredible utility guy like Taysom Hill, then that ages poorly, but I wouldn't. No gain for Deontay Foreman, and we have 3rd down coming up. We'll pick someone out of the chat for a free raffle entry after this 3rd down or after this drive in general. I think it's 4 down territory. You can't go back-to-back games without getting a touchdown. That's just such a depressing end to the year. 2 straight games with no touchdowns. 3rd and 9. Zappe empty set. In shotgun. From the 16. Takes the snap. Zappe throwing. Caught. Touchdown! Let's go! Jordan Akins. His number finally gets called in the end zone. And the drought is over. For the first time since for the first time since quarter number 3 of week 16, the Browns have a touchdown. Good throw from Zappe, good catch, all of it's good. Nice play. And Cleveland has made it a little interesting. I'll say this much. They definitely have ruined Ravens Bettor's day. And that's a good enough win for me. Is everyone that's like, take the Ravens minus 20. No. Let's hope I don't jinx that. Extra point is up, and it is good. There we go, Brownies. 21-10. Spam TD and D. Show me those TDs. Spam TD. We're going to pick someone out of the chat for a free raffle entry. Spam TD. Who said go for 2? Guns N' Roses. I guess you be down 10 instead of 11. Spam TD. Okay. We're going to pick someone out of the chat for a free raffle entry in just a moment. Jeremy, you can get a spin. Of course you can get a spin. Let's pause the chat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Prime time. Prime time, baby. Christopher being on screen reminds me, by the way. If you want, throw my Venmo at the bottom. As Joshua Miller sends in a $2 super. So here's my Venmo, by the way. If you're unable to super chat and you want a Venmo because you have that, Venmos are terrific. Venmos honestly go a little bit further just because YouTube takes about, 35%-ish chunk out of super chats and keep it for themselves. Venmos go 100% to Chat Sports so we can grow as a company and the Browns Report can grow. We can hire more people. I mean, I remember my first season of doing watch parties. I was a one-man band. Self-produced, all that good stuff. Thankfully, thanks to all of you guys for helping us grow as a company. We got Reed here now, and so we're a 2-man army, and would love to see it turn to a 3-man army and get you guys even more content. So Venmos do go a little bit extra further to help support the channel. So my Venmo's at the bottom. Same deal for the Super Chat menu as Venmo. We'll spin the wheel for Jeremy. We've got a few Super Chats rolling in here. It's Ken G. I'd say gold medal today going to Mike Dibble. Ken G has got to have the silver. Him and Jeremy are right there. And Jim. Fuck. It is close. I would feel awful. I'd feel like such a participation trophy mom. I'm like, give them all gold. I love all my kids the same. Jeremy, thank you for your super. Joshua Miller, favorite memory, Judy getting to 1,000 yards despite quarterback play. That was a big sigh of relief of like, okay, at least Judy is awesome. Like, at least the Browns have something positive to look forward to for the future. And that's Jerry Judy. Shannon! Sal, $10 for 10 points. Your enthusiasm is inspiring. Dude, imagine if they put up a 50 burger. You'd have Sal on food stamps. Imagine if the Browns had like the Lions offense this year, Sal would be on the streets. 11.5 to go in the fourth quarter. We'll get all the wheel spins done at one point. Kenji, I am. How do you pronounce it again? Mike. MCAR. I know they are, but I learned it at one point. I gotta find. Masochist. I'm a masochist. Ken, yeah, you and like half the people in the chat are right now. It's been the word of the day. You know what's gonna happen, Reed? This word's gonna pop up in week 1 for our watch party. That's for sure. Shannon! First time super chatter. Go Brownies from Alabama. 2 claps for Shannon, everyone. 1, 2. And then Shannon. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Shannon. Here we go. Woof, woof. Ravens offense gains a yard on 1st and 10. Jim, too early to play spoiler. Ravens for Steelers. I'd be all about wanting to spoil the Ravens right now, but it just helps the Steelers. So you're not really, you're playing spoiler for one team. I get it. I'd rather just the Ravens fan base walk out of the stadium going, do we cheer for beating the Browns by 4 points? Like, I'd rather kind of suck the fun out of their party and still tank. I want both those things to happen. 2nd and 9, Lamar is 13 of 29. Snap to Jackson. Lamar's going to tuck and run. He is tackled. Really no gain on the play. It'll be 3rd and 8. We got Jeremy Stallman. Oh, my God. Jeremy Stallman with a $100 Venmo. Well, then, here's to the best chat ever. Let's go, Browns. Jeremy! Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Let's throw Jeremy's super chat on screen. Jeremy with a $100 Venmo. Well, he sent in a super chat as well. 3rd and 8. Jackson throwing wide open. Rashad Bateman. He's across the 50. Down at the Cleveland 45. Damn, well, that really sucked the air out of the room for us. We're having a good time, I felt like, for a little bit there. Jeremy, I cannot thank you enough. Go Brownies, Mr. Stallman. Thank you again. And we got Kevin. Everyone spam masochist. No. At least now I can pronounce it. It's a run for Henry, who loses a yard on 1st and 10. Dog bowl for Jeremy Stallman. Cheers to you, Jeremy. Jeremy, by the way, I need your help because I need to get flights to, not that you're a travel agent all of a sudden, but to Las Vegas for my buddy's bachelor party. We're doing first weekend of March Madness. And Southwest is like the best option from Love to Las Vegas. So if you got any tips on when to book, let me know. 2nd and 12, Lamar throwing, and it's caught. Bateman, gain of 20 yards, and the Ravens have formulated a response to Cleveland's touchdown. Kevin, thank you for your support today and for rooting on my demise with the chat. First and 10. Guys, can we please, I know I'm being super needy right now, and it's very selfish of me. Can we please get to 40,000 subscribers? It'd be a great number to reach at the last day of the regular season. Henry rushing for gain of 15. It's me 1st and goal, Baltimore. Come on. Everyone watching right now, please subscribe. And if you're already subscribed, send it to your mom, send it to your dad, send it to a grandparent. They love clicking on links. They have no idea where it brings them to. If they will give all of their savings to a Nigerian prince, they can subscribe to the Cleveland Browns Report. Oh, Edward. Thank you, Edward. I love you, Edward. First and 10. Ravens just outside of the goal-to-go scenario. Ricky, it's good to see you. Thank you for watching with us all season. Jacob, you're right. Why did I not think of that? 40,000 subs for 40 quarterbacks. Sometimes I have moments where I'm like, they might take my job. We're 79 subs away.
Come on.
I will say this job has made me really good at counting up to 100. I can look at any number and tell you how far you are from 100. Snip shots, what's going on? Go Brownies. First and 10, Patrick Ricard is down at the 1. Plus, Reed's going to do a beer boot if we get to 40K subs. Second and 1. I think Garrett is missing his opportunity, to get that 15th sack and lead the NFL in sacks going into Sunday of Week 18. Handoff, Henry, touchdown, Ravens. So the Ravens lead is back to a nice, comfortable lead. They're still not covering the 20-point spread. That's what I'm playing for right now. 27-10. Hey, was that not my score prediction? I said 27-10 100%. I know I need him to miss this. But I don't think I ever got a score prediction right before. I said 27-10 100% because I said 17-point game.
You really need this to not
Please
go
miss
in.
it, Tucker.
This
Miss
would
it.
be
Miss it.
hilarious.
Oh, he drilled it. Damn it. Oh. Damn. Edward did 31-28. Edward, you had bold hopes and dreams for the Cleveland Browns this Saturday. Raul, when is Jake Paul going to fight Jimmy Haslam? We got, where's Poop Scoop and Boogie been for all game? Welp, next year, been fun, Petey, go Browns. Poop Scoop and Boogie, it's been fun. It's been real, it's been fun, but it hasn't been really fun. Thank you, though, Poop Scoop and Boogie, for hanging out with us all year. Prime time. When are we doing wheel spins? Let's do it right now. Where do we leave off wheel spin wise? We need Jeremy. This is for Jeremy Stallman, Super Chat, 6:13 p.m. Central. Spin that wheel. And then we'll do Jeremy's Venmo at the very end. One second. All right, one for Jeremy right now. Oh, no, we definitely did not do Josh. Yeah, we need to do Josh's. This next one's Josh, you're welcome, because had that been you, you would have gotten one entry. All right, this is for Josh. Joshua Miller. There you go. Ah, there we go. That's for Joshua Miller. Next one's for Sal. Sal. Papa T with a $20 super chat. And Sal gets 10 entries. Ken G is next up on the wheel. Ken G. Snap to Zappe. Zappe throwing to the right, wide open, and his running back is going to get about 15 yards. I still don't know who this running back is. Key Booty? I don't know where this guy came from. Next one is for Kevin. Kevin getting 10. Congrats, Kevin. Next one is for Papa T. First and 10, Cleveland. Handoff, and a run for Foreman goes for 2 to 3 yards. Papa T gets 10 entries. Can I get a spin for my dude, Max T. Reed? How you feeling about you? I will have Reed answer that in a moment. And then we have one more wheel spin. It's for Jeremy Stallman's Venmo. I thought we were just doing one spin for every 20. I know, but we have been doing 2 spins for 20. Okay, well then attribute that to Max.
Okay. Oh yeah.
We're not gonna spin twice. 2nd and 7. Zappe throwing over the middle. It's incomplete. I mean, we haven't been spinning twice for all the other 20s. Mitch, would you trade Garrett for Miami for Tua and a 2nd rounder? I mean, that would just never happen. But no, I would not trade Myles Garrett for Tua and a 2nd round pick. And I like Tua, but I wouldn't do that. I don't think Tua in Cleveland would play very well. That guy has not played well in the cold. And you're going to trade your best player in franchise history for a quarterback who historically stinks in the cold? No way, Jose. 3rd and 7 for the Browns, just short of the 50-yard line. Snap to Zappe. His pass is caught by Judy. He gets half of the yardage, 4th and short. We wrote Jeremy Stallman Venmo spin. And Jeremy's Venmo is going to get 5 more entries. Jeremy and his Venmo. Yeah, well then, here's to the best chat ever. Let's go Browns. 4th and 4 coming up for Cleveland's offense. Under 5 to go in the quarter. Mitch, thank you for your super. We're going to do the raffle at the 2-minute warning as Zappe takes a 4th down snap. Throwing, and it's broken up, incomplete. Should have been picked, looking for Judy, and turnover on downs. Don't let the Ravens score. Don't let them cover. Don't let them cover. Asking if you would trade Garrett for anyone is like asking the Steelers if they would trade TJ. There's no trade realistically worth it. Yeah, I mean, you're right. There's nothing you're going to get that's make the trade worth it. But the difference between the Browns and the Steelers is like 10 wins right now. I guess 8 wins. 1st and 10, Baltimore. So one more time, though, we are going to have our raffle for the mystery item at the 2-minute warning. And Reed, we really, really will do it at the 2-minute warning. So super chat any amount right now to get added to that mystery raffle. As Derrick Henry continues to take snaps up 18 with under 5 to go. I don't get that. Zay Flowers fumbling. That was the difference maker. Lawrence! Oh, here comes trouble. It's Lawrence.
Papa T, to answer your question, I feel great. 100% confidence.
In what?
In the Eagles.
Like winning the whole thing?
I mean, going far in the playoffs.
Okay, that's what I'm asking.
Like confidence in the playoffs.
If they don't win a Super Bowl, is it a lost season? Is it a bust of a season?
No.
They got to make it?
Got to make it.
Okay, that's
Gotta
fair.
make it.
That's reasonable, I'd say.
Got to make it.
Yeah.
Because if we're playing the Bills, the Chiefs, or even the Ravens, but we beat the Ravens. But Bills and
In
Chiefs,
Baltimore.
Bills and Chiefs, that's tough.
Yeah, that's tough, no doubt.
Tough.
3rd and 2 for Lamar in the offense. Come on, Garrett, get a sack. He's still in, by the way. It's a run for Henry, and he breaks free. Derrick Henry's going to score a touchdown. Derrick Henry, house call from the 50-yard line. And Derrick Henry, I can't believe I said at least they're going to cover. That was a dumb thing. That was a dumb thing to say. It was 21-10, right? Just like 10 minutes ago. And then 14 points in a hurry. Damn. Mitch, thank you for your super. We have one from Lawrence. Petey, go Vols. Go Vols, Lawrence. If I had the Vols report going right now, I'd say basketballs just demolished. Basketballs, baseballs, demolished Arkansas. Won by 25. They could have won by 50 if they really wanted to, it felt like. So, great performance for the basketballs to open up SEC play. I am a little nervous about peaking too early in basketball. That's very much a thing, but I'll enjoy the good times right now. Okay, Reed, if you want to move the names over so we're ready, because that 2-minute warning is going to get here in a hurry. Yeah, you're right. Spin for Lawrence, and then we'll get our ducks in a row for the duck race. (35-10) Ravens with 3 minutes remaining. 130 yards for King Henry in the second half. 2 touchdowns after 6 carries for 8 yards in the first half. Lawrence! Here we go, Brownies. Here. What?
Sorry.
3,
I
2.
thought we were doing only him.
Oh, you're right. All right, only Lawrence. Here we go, Lawrence. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Lawrence. Here we go. Woof, woof. Ray, I love you more. Love all of you. 742 people watching right now, and I'd hug and kiss every single one of you if I could. Kickoff to restart the game. Return across the 25, out to the 30, 40. Tackle just shy of the 50. Wait a minute. They're down 25. Can we get a last-second touchdown to cover? Cover, baby. Just cover. Please, just cover. I need it. Derrick Henry. 106 career rushing touchdowns. That is tied for 6th most in NFL history with the great late Jim Brown. 1st and 10 passes caught by Judy. Good room to run. Judy first down and more. Judy down the sideline. Judy all the way inside the 30. Nice gain on 1st down for Cleveland, and they get out of bounds with 2:49. Well, Judy, who had nothing in the first half, has put together a good amount of yardage here in the second half. 1st and 10 Browns, just outside the red zone. Zappe throwing once again to Judy, gain of 5 inside the 20. Come on, please. Cover. Cover. It's the only thing. You got to cover a 20-point spread in the NFL. It's one of the largest spreads in NFL recent history. 2nd and 6. Zappe takes a shotgun snap. Zappe looking, throwing over. Oh, it's intercepted by the fattest guy in America. Oh, my God. How? How do you throw an interception to someone pushing 400 pounds, dropping in coverage? That's a career-ending pass for Bailey Zappe. The Ravens just dropped their nose tackle in coverage, and he comes up with an interception. I can't. Oh my God, he one-handed it. I've got nothing for you guys. That is a perfect ending to the Cleveland Browns offense this year. And that pick is a perfect ending to the 2024 Cleveland Browns offense. 2-minute warning. I don't know how that happens. Here's all the names we have. When you get to the bottom, can you add Kathy? I want to add Kathy. She's watched every single game with us. I want her to be in this at least. Kathy Sidlecki. That's fine. Here we go. I can't even fathom what just happened. Yep. All right. This is more exciting than anything we've seen so far. Who's going to win the mystery? Which, by the way, as soon as this race ends, we're going to show you what the mystery item is. Right now, got Kenji and Tyman and Jim kind of duking it out. Halfway through, Kenji holding on to a slim lead. Jim Miro on his tail, though. Look at Sal at the bottom, just making some headway right now. 1 furlong remaining. Jim and Sal going back and forth. Jim holding on to the lead. Wow. Look who just got shot out of a cannon. It's Chip. Chip with 8 seconds. Can Chip hold on? Chip 5. Chip 3. Kevin! Kevin! Congratulations, Kevin. I believe he super chatted today for the first time ever. And Kevin, my email will be at the bottom of the screen in just a moment. But first, here is the mystery item. I hope everyone likes it. It's Jameis in the snow beating the Steelers. The only good memory we had for 2024. So, Kevin, please email me so I can get you your mystery item winning raffle. I can't spit that out. Your winnings. The Jameis Winston Snow Globe game. Let's go. Do we like it? I hope so. I thought it was cool. I saw it, and I was like, I'm going to save this for the end of the year. 2nd and 6. Please don't call timeouts, Cleveland. Just let them run it out. Handoff. If Kevin Stefanski calls a timeout, I'm going to be irate. Good. Clock's running. Miles does not get a sack, so he is at best going to be tied with Trey Hendrickson for the NFL sack lead with 14. Scotty Man with a $5 super chat. Appreciate you, Jonathan. We're going to jump into a post-game show in just a moment here. Yeah, and just update the draft order. And just add a loss to the Browns. Don't move them out of 3, though. Scotty Man, Josh, we'll get to your supers in just a moment. Oh, I didn't realize this. Jerry Jeudy sets Browns franchise record with his 90th catch of the season. Single season. Well, the Browns have at least clinched a top 3 draft pick. So, Josh, that's the Browns season in a nutshell. Oh, yeah. Pretty much. Thank you, Josh, for watching all season with us. Can't express my gratitude enough to people like you for your consistent support. Scotty Man, feel bad for Rodney McLeod having this down show the clown show of a game to be his last NFL game. Yeah, Rodney McLeod said he didn't want to get released. He didn't want to be traded. He wanted to finish with the Browns, even though it was going nowhere. And he has been public that this was his last season. So he's got a ring, right? One win with the Eagles in 2017, so I'm happy for him for that, but it's unfortunate. Okay. We'll jump into a post-game show in just a second here. We do have 647 of you watching, and I got to imagine the 647 of you watching are the 647 most loyal viewers we have, and I just want to take a moment to say thank you for watching with us for the entire 2024 season. If I could go up to every single one of you in person and shake your hand, I'd bypass it for a hug because this team has been an eyesore all year. And you've been with us every single game. So thank you. Kevin, appreciate you. Congratulations on your ducky. Browns just kneel it out to end the game. Steelers-Bengals is up next in 18 minutes. We are going to, I wouldn't say do a post-game show, really. We'll talk about the game briefly, but we're going to focus on the draft and what's next for the Browns. Okay. So, let's jump into that here in just a second. Oh, Scotty, man. Yeah, I hear you, Scotty. And Kevin, congratulations once again. It's final, 35-10, by the way. The Ravens cover a 20-point spread. And with some cushion, too. Kevin, let's go. Congrats to your ducky. Kevin, I hope you emailed me. Reed put my email at the bottom of the screen a few minutes ago. So scroll on back and find that, please. Or Reed's actually going to do you a solid right now. Put it at the bottom here. That will do it for us. We'll film our post-game video outside of live. Yeah. Let's just let everyone get on with the rest of their Saturday night. Thank you for watching. I'll put out a video in like 20 minutes talking about what's next for the Browns and, draft implications and all that good stuff. But one more time, I love you all. Can we look at the final updated sub count? See how close we got? Would have been great. I look forward to seeing everyone. Edward, I'm not going to see you in October. I'm going to see you in August, preseason week 1. So close. So if you're not subscribed, please go ahead. And if you are, thank you so much. And I'll see you all next season.